You know, it's funny. Every time I try a little something different, I get the strangest reactions on this app. I tell you, this app, this YouTube business is some strange business. It really is. Oh, man. Oh, that's weird. Someone was here and now no one isn't. Oh, isn't that funny? For once, we're not members only. Well, I mean, every now and then I do an open house. I ain't gonna front. Mm, every now and then I do an open house. And an open house around here in Jaguar country is pretty much, we don't make it, a members only chat. We'll let y'all, we be letting y'all watch, but we don't let y'all in. You know, um, I mean, mostly because why? Like, for real, why? Why should we let the outside world in? The outside world don't much care for us. I mean, it shows in the likes. But then again, we can't blame all of that on the viewers. Please don't forget to like as you come in. Yes, Grand Rising for some. Sun isn't up in some places. It's coming up in others. Other places, sun's going to be going down in a little while. Hmm. It's nice to live in the future and the present at the same time. I just try to stay out of the past. I wish other people could say that. I wish that was other people's goal in life, to stay out of the past. There's so many people on this app that live in the past. Oh my God, do they live in the past? They are so far back in the past, they can't seem to leave 2023. Are they going to be like, those sad guys from the 90s who missed their days hitting on underage girls at the non-alcoholic, teeny bopper parties, still pretending like they're 18 and 19 when they're 27? Like, is this what some of these content creators are going to be like? Are they not going to be able to let go of 2023? Hey, Nick. How you doing? I'm just curious. Like, it's sad. Even the new trolls that troll me are stuck in 2023. And they weren't even around in 2023. Most of them didn't show up to the end of 2024 after Diddy got locked up. It's funny how that works. They showed up late to the party and all they got is old stuff. It's kind of pathetic, actually. When I think about how pathetic most of the trolls on this app are, it's kind of sometimes it's funny and sometimes it's just sad. Like 54-year-old half toothless bald women with titties that hang down to their knees who like to prank call other people's significant others. It's weird. Because the question is where would you have gotten someone's significant other's phone number from? You never even met that person. And it's funny because nobody will tell this old hag um, that she's a stalker. Stalks me on TikTok, stalked me on Instagram until she was able to make real contact with me, and then frauded her way into a YouTube career pretending to be a moderator, a head moderator, running around lying, changed her last name to mine. Now, if that's not some dykey stuff, I don't know what is. You know, it's so funny. She's always trying to tell people what they are and what they're like and how whack they are and how this they are. It's bad when you take another woman's last name and she never even offered it to you. That's beyond pathetic. Like that's beyond psycho lesbo behavior. I don't even know straight women that would do. Well, that's not true because Yandy did that to Mendices. Um, she wouldn't marry him legally on paper because she didn't want to have to pay any child support for him while he was in prison. So instead, she just legally changed her name to his last name so her and her kids and him would have the same last name. And then her fake wedding wouldn't look so pathetic when people found out it was fake. It's weird. Oh, it should definitely be scary. Yeah. I'm barely over TikTok, and it's so funny because when people found out how popular I was on TikTok, people literally started flooding over there to troll me and to lie on me and to create nasty videos about me nonstop. Like I didn't even know they were doing it. Like that's the funny thing about it. Half of the people, actually not half, 80% of the people who lie on me, make up stories on me, who I have no idea who they are, who've never met me, who've never, it's so funny. They're always talking about who I've never met. They've never met me. Isn't that strange? She never met this person. She doesn't know these people. Y'all don't know me. And you talk about me all day long, all night long. I just wish, and it's so funny because this particular content creator who for whatever reason likes to call my significant other um for content, I guess because nobody's interested in what she's got going on over there. I don't know. I mean, she tried everybody else's content. And it's so funny because I'm these trolls, right? They fight over this gimmick. And it's kind of weird right now because even though my eyes are tired, I've been, doing research and, cutting up shorts and posting shorts. And I've been doing some other stuff for another project because, the Defending Your Freedom series installment one is about to go to a whole nother level. It's about to kick up to a whole nother notch. So there's some work that still needs to be done with that. I was doing that. My eyes are so tired. But they're not tired enough to notice that there's only 22 likes here. Y'all must be tripping. And it's not members only, it's only house. It's like open house. And y'all just like, wow. Well, Nick, I appreciate you sharing that, but we're going to talk about that hashtag because I have discovered something. By the way, as you come into the room, if you wouldn't mind, s'il vous plaît, um, scrolling to the top of the chat, there are 5 links posted. One is pinned. The one that is pinned is the one that has the least views. This open house has a purpose, okay? We are here to share information, to spread information, and to make sure everybody's getting the information. And I'm going to stay here and make sure that so many people get informed that apparently aren't informed. The reason why I pinned, like I said, the third of the 5 links is because that third link has the least amount of views. But I noticed something because the first link has just under 70,000 views. That's at 67,000 views, which is crazy because I can usually do that in like one live in one day. It doesn't take me months to get to 67. And I got to the 67 relatively fast and then it just died. So we got to 67 and the next one it just got 15. And usually 15 I can do that in like 45 minutes. In one day, not a couple of weeks, but hey, whatever. So 15 and 67 is at 77 and then 5 and then okay, so that's 82. And then the next one, like I said, that has the least. That has 6,500. I can do that in like 25 minutes. Gee, super weird. But if we add that to 82, that's 85. Okay. And then the last one, I think that one is sitting at like 12 something. I think it's like 12 something. Which would means the first installment, all 4 episodes of Defending Your Freedom series featuring Demory Hadley got about 100,000 views on this channel. You want to know what's interesting? People were actually stupid enough to complain that I turned it into a series. And the truth is if I had turned it into just one video or one long form video or cut the video really short and cut out a bunch of information and just took all of the highlights and put all the highlights together and only made it like 90 minutes, it would have died probably at 50 for me, from my channel. But here we got about 100,000 views, or just around 100,000 views. But you know what? So did everybody else. I think the person that got the most views is Caucasian, BJ. But I don't think BJ ever cracked 200,000 views. But she did get more than Trashy the Grouch. And Trashy the Grouch, I don't even think she hit 150, which is crazy because with her algorithm and the kind of favor that she gets here on YouTube and her little YouTube mafia that runs around scattering their little nasty pheasant dust all over the place. Birds, straight birds, drunk birds at that. You would have thought it would have got more traction than that. But what I'm realizing, Xavier, I don't even know. I think Xavier might have crossed 100K. I'm not sure. But it's wild because it seems like all Demory Hadley content, all videos about her, just kick the bucket at around 150K views or less. Nobody got content with her that really cracked 200K. Nobody. Not on YouTube. Not at all. And then I started noticing something else. Every time we did an update video and we publicized and we used the hashtag surviving the Hadleys, guess what? Those videos, the views do not reflect my normal track record at all. And that's when it hit me. It's the hashtag. Someone inside this system put a cap on anything that has Demory's name or specific hashtags attached to it. I went and checked. I did my research. It's wild. Oh my goodness. I got a new hashtag too. And you know what? I'm not even going to say what it is. What I will say is it's in this description. And I bet you can guess what it is. And maybe we can secretly make that a nice little bird call. But yeah, it's that's what they do. That's what they do around here. They monitor and they stalk and they do this and they do that. The hashtags that make it, they want to make it. And either is they want to make it because it's spreading the propaganda that they want, or they want to make it because it's spreading the hate that they want. Now, I am one of the most hated names on YouTube, so my hashtag is pristine. And I think that's why the troll farm is acting so nuts. I don't know why people are coming and going. I have no idea. Why are you people coming and going? What, do you want to see me? Is that what it is? You want to see me? You can't see me. Is that good enough? Ooh. Am I close enough? Ooh. Can you see me good? Ooh. Am I right there in your face? You know, Missy Elliott, she had a song back in the day. I think it was little Lisa Ray that was singing on it. Why you all in my grill? Can you pay my bills? Nah, yeah, it's a good question. Everybody's so nosy. Everybody wants to be all up in everybody's face. They don't super chat. They don't cash app. They don't PayPal, but they want all the access. Ooh. What do you mean I shouldn't make a documentary? Of course I should. I should make documentary after documentary after documentary. That's how people learn, you know? It's funny. You know, a lot of you people, you really take the dumb way out. You like your short form content, you like your 30-minute or less videos, you prefer your 8-minute videos, and 3-minute shorts for some of you is like watching a whole episode of Little House on the Prairie. And the only thing that that proves is that the human attention span has gotten about as small as a gerbil's turd, and you don't know how to retain information. That's all. That's all. Hey, Tom. Tom is in the building. Good to see you on this open house. It's so funny. I'm doing an open house and it is empty in here. It's crazy. We don't do this often. Not at all. Not at all. I don't know. I see people are already up in here arguing with each other. Not enough people speak out, sweetie. That's the problem. Not enough people speak out at all. There are so many people that aren't speaking out, it's kind of insane. It's wild. Oh, bless you. And I'm telling you something right now. Defending freedom is a very important thing. Do yourself a favor. Hit those links at the top of this video. And please hit the one that is pinned in this chat. That's the one that's been seen the least. And I think the reason why it's been seen the least is probably because it has some really damaging information in there. But it's not really damaging. It's more informative for the public. It shows step by step how Demory Hadley got Baker acted. You know, unlawfully detained. And it shows how a doctor who's supposed to be a legitimate doctor who works at oh, welcome, Caroline, who works at a real medical facility and works with the police to lock citizens up that they deem mentally unwell or on heavy pharmaceutical, even when they're not. I mean, that's what happened to Demory anyway. But I mean, seriously, why don't you people want to see this information? Why don't you want to see what happened? Why is this story so scary? Oh, I know why. Because it has Rock Nation attached to it. And if it has Rock Nation attached to it, then it has some of your faves attached to it. And if some of your faves attached to it, then that means I've been right about them all along. I know, Tiana. The fact that it's her own mom, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, not her stepmom, not her dad's longtime girlfriend, but her actual birth mother. This woman gave birth to her. And, you know, her narcissism, allegedly, and her racism, allegedly, got so nuts that she was willing to, you know, traumatize and terrorize her own daughter into doing what she wanted her to do. Yeah, I mean, it's just wild. Well, I mean, I know that they got the land and I know they're supposed to be building the house, but I doubted that they were able to build it overnight. Like, this isn't a Jetson society yet. And, I mean, I don't know. Like, they're still not being honest whether or not that very, very, very expensive house that they had caught on fire or not. Nobody's really talking about that. They're still not being honest about the reason why they needed to refinance a house just to pay for this other project in London. And it's the Cotswold. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that the Cotswold isn't, it's supposed to be charming, but it really isn't upper crust. Like, that's the thing about the Cotswold. It's really not that upper crust. There are some celebrities there. There are a lot of American celebrities there. And American celebrities, by European standards, are just average rich people. They're not exquisitely rich people. Overseas, their money goes for not just generations, but for centuries. Americans are new money. Americans are fraud money. Americans are whatever. I don't think people really understand. Americans really aren't special anywhere but in America. Not really. So, uh, but that's the problem with America. America thinks that what goes on here is the only thing that's going on in the world. And the world is much bigger than America. Unfortunately, America has gotten so big in the head that America doesn't realize how far behind it is, which is why the celebrities have such an easy time taking advantage of all of you. Like, that's what's funny. Like, all the celebrities that you love, they can't stand none of y'all. For real, for real. Like, none of you fans, like, none of you supporters. Like, I want y'all to really think about the fact that Beyonce has really done absolutely nothing for the black community. Yet the black community breaks their neck to give her all the money they possibly can so that she can fund her failure of a husband who gambles all y'all money away and makes a bunch of bad choices and gets involved in all kinds of allegedly illegal schemes that she has to finance. I mean, it's funny. She does all the work and he does all the so-called business and all the play while she has to sit there and work. She this is a pimp hole relationship. Like, I don't even understand. I don't understand how y'all support that crap. Like, it's funny. If anybody should be Baker acted, it should be Beyonce so that they can get her away from her husband. Like, for real. Y'all fans should all get together and y'all should go there to one of these doctors and say, we are afraid for her mental state because for whatever reason, she keeps propping up this weirdo who doesn't do anything but drag their name in the trash. And keeps her working around the clock. And now they're pimping out their children. Yeah, you need to Baker act her. Like, why don't anybody ask, Desiree to Baker act oh baby, since she wants to get, people away from alleged abusive husbands. Why don't she get her partner's wife away from her partner? It's funny to me. It's just funny to me. No, you actually have to have some real class and common sense to even be able to use the word pompous. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Nigga from Marcy Projects is always gonna be that. Just a nigga from Marcy Projects. It's just that simple. He ain't never gonna be nothing more than that. That's why he does as much as he does. Ain't no different than Amir Questlove Thompson. He's a fat boy every time he looks in the mirror, and he's always going to be a fat boy. It don't matter how many gastric bypasses he gets. No different than Kris Jenner. I don't care how many doctors she finds and how much, young stem cells and real live, BLOOD facial she gets. She's an old bitch and she gonna stay an old bitch. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I really don't understand. And they can't stand y'all. They can't. They don't have any respect for any of y'all. They think all of their fans are the stupidest people in the world, and you know what, they should. Because they show you what scumbags they are, and they show you exactly what they do with all the money that you invest in them. They spend it on DUR, GSs and prosties and a bunch of overpriced clothes that they don't ever wear more than once because they keep trying to convince you to buy stuff you can't afford. And they drive cars that they wreck all the time because of all of the alcohol and the DURGSs that they take. Like, they take y'all money and they waste it on a bunch of crap. And very few of them give back to the community or do anything to build to the community. And guess what? All they got to do is put a post out and say, we're doing this, or I'm doing this, or I'm going to be here, or buy this and buy that, and look at this and look at that, and y'all do it. Like trained monkeys. I can't be mad at them. Y'all should be mad at yourselves. Y'all really should be mad at yourselves. Like, when you look at the monsters these people have become, the only people that really should be blamed for them is you, because they wouldn't be able to do it without your support. Like, I was trying to do my pods the other day, and it's hard to figure out what to talk about. Because the truth is everything that I research, it makes me depressed. Like, I was gonna do a pod about Will Smith. And what's this? Oh, thank you, sweetie. I was gonna do a pod about Will Smith because there's some interesting stuff going on, around his name right now. And he's picking fights with everyone who doesn't even know that he exists anymore. And he's playing all kinds of games and he's doing all kinds of stuff and he's trying to act like he's cool and he wants to rap again because his acting career is in the trash and in the crapper. And everyone, keeps blaming it on Chris Rock. And I'm like, why is everyone blaming it on Chris Rock? Why is no one blaming it on karma? Like, straight trap. Will Smith is 56 years old. He's 56 years old. And it's like, why is no one... No, Will Smith is 56 years old. He's a year older than my sister. They used to hang out at the same nightclub in Philadelphia together at the Limelight. I'm 48. Oh, that's a lie. He ain't no 56. Oh, that's a lie. Because him and my sister, I think he's either a year older than her or a year younger than her, but my sister's 9 years older than me. I turned 48 this year, which would make her 57. Well, yeah, then maybe he is 56 going on 57 if he's a year younger than her. But I thought he was a year older than her. Either way, he's in the upper crust of his 50s. He'll be 60 very soon. And it's super wrong. It's super weird because I was looking at his Lemonade freestyle videos, and a bunch of people have done reaction videos, and I was thinking about, oh yeah, well then, yeah, he's about to turn 57 in. Yeah. Okay, there you go. You got it. Yeah. Like I said, I thought he was either a year older than my sister or a year younger than my sister, but apparently it's saying that, he's saying that he was born in 68. My sister was born in 68, yeah. So he's going to be 57 in a couple weeks. But my thing is, like, I'm looking at the reaction videos, and there's some people, like, I don't appreciate some of the young kids that are going in on him because it's just not necessary. It's overkill. It's just, you know, when a dragon's flying around in the sky and it's breathing fire and it's healthy and it's great, everything's fine. But if something should happen to that dragon and that dragon should become ill and it lays on the ground and it gets to the point where it can't even defend itself, where it can't even breathe fire anymore, then everybody wants to come take a shot at it, you know? Like everybody wants to take a selfie, you know, sticking something in the dragon and watching the dragon go, ooh, and then just laying there. And then they take their picture and they, yeah, I'm big and tough. And look at me, and whack ass dragon and whoopty whoopty woo. But if that dragon were to recover secretly and silently and not say nothing and let everybody get around and pull that stunt, burn all their asses alive. But, you know, that's another story for another day. My point is, Will Smith is a dragon that's down. And everyone's enjoying having fun, taking a shot at him and humiliating him. And I mean, and it's sad because he's doing everything that he can do to cling on to some kind of popularity. Like he's trying to cling on to this DEI thing, and he's trying to cling on to the Democratic, demonic National Convention Party. But they really don't give a damn about him because ain't nobody really propping him up because they know he's over. Um, you know, he's trying to make a name for himself, going after Trump and going after MAGA, and the only thing he's doing is pissing more people off into not being interested in wanting to have anything to do with him. Um, Word has it that Jada is still like advising him into making really, really, really bad career choices because she just needs him to make some money so that he can pay her bills because she ain't working and ain't nobody interested in hiring her. And it's just wild to me because I don't think it's a midlife crisis. I think it's just karma. Because this is what I personally think. I personally think until he makes amends and confesses all of his sins and does right by all of the children who he led down a very vicious and brutal Hollywood path for the betterment of his career and to stay in the good graces of the dragons that he served. Until he does right, he's going to suffer. See, that's karma. See, I don't, the sympathy or the pity, because it's not even sympathy. I feel pity. I pity the fool. I pity that man. Because I'm sitting there and I'm looking at him. And he's sitting there at this table with these kids. And they playing this little demonic beat. And he's supposed to be freestyling. But he's not freestyling. Like everyone's sitting there talking about the rap and they're talking about the lyrics and they're talking about the this and they're talking about the that. But nobody's talking about the fact that he's sitting there spitting written. And he didn't write that. Some young kid wrote that rap for him. And they did the best job that they could to keep in just enough of his corny and trying to make him sound cool. It worked better when Nas was ghostwriting for him, or allegedly Rakim was ghostwriting for him, or some of Drake's ghostwriters were ghostwriting for him. Like, it was so much better. I don't know who they got ghostwriting for him now, but yeah. It's supposed to be a freestyle podcast, and he wasn't freestyling at all. That was straight written. And see, the giveaway for everyone, and see, this is the thing. If you're going to sit there and you're going to do hip hop reactions and MC reactions to people doing this and doing that and whoopty whoopty woo and whatever the case may be, like if you're going to do a real reaction to it, then make sure you're reacting accurately. See, he failed the challenge because he was spitting written to begin with. He was spitting written. It wasn't even a freestyle. So see, he was acting like he was freestyling. He was acting like a rapper because that's really what he is. He's an actor. And he was an actor even when he first started his rapping career because he was never no real rapper. See that part? Will Smith was always a plant. He was always a plant. That's why he got pissed off when Eminem came around, because they finally made him irrelevant. They finally found a white boy that could rap like, better than Will Smith, rather than Will Smith pretending he was white. See what I'm saying? Like, he sat there at that microphone and pretended like he was freestyling, spitting written, and kicking out hooks. I'm sorry. Very few freestyle artists are doing 16 for 16 and 8-bar hook for 8-bar hook. He was ready for a recording session. He wasn't ready for a freestyle battle. Because I'm an MC. And I also used to be a hell of a freestyler. I know when someone's spitting written. That lemonade freestyle nonsense, that wasn't no freestyle. He was spitting written. Some young kid wrote it for him. And I'm sitting there and I'm looking at him. And I'm like, you're not even a good enough actor to sell this performance. Man. And you could see it on his face. And then he's sitting up there, ha, ha, like trying to like make people think like he brolic like that, like he's still like that, like you pushing 60, dude. Go take a nap and have some Jello. Relax yourself. Oh yeah, it's all over YouTube. Just put in Will Smith Lemonade freestyle. It'll pop up. There's like 50, 60, maybe even 100 reaction videos. And it's embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for him. Like the dude who rapped Parents Just Don't Understand would be embarrassed of this Will Smith. Matter of fact, if Will Smith was young and he could see himself now, his young self would tell his now self to go get some Jello and a nap and just calm down. Here comes the bounce back. Like it was so pathetic. It was And what's weird is he knew it, because even at the end of it, he just took the headphones off. He was like, all right, let's eat. And I'm sitting there looking at him, and he was looking around the room. And he was looking to see who was judging him. And there was nothing but children there. And it's, I don't know why he's going to put out another album. He's supposedly, allegedly, He's putting out another album next year, and I just don't know why. Um, if he puts out another album, Summertime is never gonna be no one's ever gonna be able to listen to Summertime again without feeling depressed. Like, I got pity for him, but I don't feel sorry for him because karma is karma. And I don't think the karma has anything to do with slapping Chris Rock, because honestly, everyone should be over that by now. Like, when it gets to the point where Chris Rock is telling whack jokes about getting slapped by a man that's getting led around by his nose and wallet by a woman with no hair, like, you ain't far behind. You're not far behind. Number one, it took him damn near a year to have anything to say about getting slapped. He really missed the window of maximizing the jokes on that. And then when he came back with the jokes, it was just like, nah, you could have saved those. Yeah, it's funny because I'm just like looking at all of my generation and everybody who's, came right before me. I came at the end of their generation. I'm between that generation and the millennials, and it's funny because I look to my right and I look to my left, and everything is whack. I look to the millennials, whack. I look to the people just before me, whack. It's all whack. Like, for real. Corny AF. And you know, I think I'm still gonna do my pod on Will. I just gotta figure out if it's gonna be a pod or if it's just gonna be a eulogy. Like, I had almost thought for a second to just write 32 straight bars, no hook, in honor of Will Smith, about him, and just lay him to rest, you know, in true MC fashion. Just breathe fire on him for real. Since he wants to, here comes the mouse back. Like he wants to, even old lions like to roar. I get it. And even the dragon on his deathbed still wants to breathe fire. But if you ain't got it no more, you just ain't got it no more. I was thinking about rapping the pod. I really was. And it's just I'm just looking. Like, I'm looking. I feel the same way about Fat Joe's podcast as I do Will Smith's rap career right now. Like, I do. Like, I feel like Shluminati, it's time for the Shluminati to just, it's time for everybody to just turn off the projector so that they can see that they all running around in their drawers. But the only way to turn the projector off is the people. The people have to turn the projector off because y'all are the people that give them light. You know? Y'all give them light. Y'all watch their videos. Y'all help them stream. Like, people sitting there worried about Young Thug talking about whether or not Glorilla is pretty or ugly. Who cares? She can barely speak English, and people buy her records. That girl can barely speak English, and she has the audacity to talk about people from Baltimore. Like, it's wild. Um, Watching the idiotic talk about the idiotic, and do it like, ooh. Meanwhile, if anybody should be talking about anything, and people should be talking about that nasty little pharmaceutical and alcohol problem that she has, and why she's getting pulled over intoxicated in cars that Yo Gotti put her in, that they're all going to take away from her as soon as she loses her relevance. Like, has anybody told her that yet? That the second that she's no longer relevant to their agenda, they're going to send her right back to Memphis poor and broke down again? I mean, that's unless she can find a way to clean herself up enough to marry a billionaire like Eve. Because that's the only way you make it out of the rap game. Either you become a powerful lesbian or you marry a white billionaire. That's it. Those are your options. It's just funny. I look at them all and people think I'm jealous of their life. See, I'm not jealous of nobody's life because I know the life that they really live in. See, I know the forest from the trees. I know the hype from what's real. And they got y'all fooled. They don't got me fooled. I would so much rather be a free person, free of the expectations of the industry, free of all of the foolishness that comes along with the industry, free of all of that. Like, if I gotta be an animal in these out here in these streets, then I want to be free range. I don't want to be, a character in somebody's circus, and I don't want to be a resident in somebody's zoo. And that's what these artists are. Like, let's just keep it real. They're either a character in somebody's circus or they're an animal in someone's zoo. I don't want to be either. Let me run the jungle. I'm cool. I'll hunt for myself. I'll gather for myself. And God willing, I'll find a bounty that's good for me and mine and that we can live off of and that we can surplus off of for ourselves. But I'm not interested in what they got going on, and I'm too old to care. And I feel sorry for anybody that's my age or older that does. Because they all know it's not real. That's the thing. They've actually all grown accustomed to playing make-believe. It's weird. It's so weird. It's one thing. It's one thing to when you don't know that it's all rigged, when you don't know that it's all fake, when you don't know that it's all a scam, when you don't know that they're going to screw you in the end and it's never going to be what they told you that it was. And no matter how great or how awesome it looks at any moment in time, they can pull the rug out from underneath you. It's one thing when you don't know that that's what it is, but everybody my age or older knows that that's what it is. They know. They know that they playing in your face. And they know that the people that's got them on the leash, that's yanking they change, the Lucian Granges, the Clive Davises, the Leor Cohens, the Black Rocks, the UMGs, the Soroses, the Bezos, the Musks. They know who's pulling their chain. And they like getting yanked around. I guess they like asphyxia. I don't know. I don't. Yeah. Some people like swinging from gates or just being locked behind them. I'm just saying. Bro, y'all sitting there cheering on a bunch of slaves. And people have the audacity to criticize me because I'm free. Whatever I got, it's mine. Wherever I lay, it's mine. Whatever I drive or don't drive, it's mine or it's not mine. If I got a car, I got a car. If I don't, I ain't wasting money on gas. I don't, you know, I don't understand. I don't understand. But I'll be damned if I'm going to be pushing 50 years old and still play and make fucking believe. Viva la Louisiana. Straight trap. I don't want to pretend that I'm a billionaire. I just want to be one. If I'm going to be one, then I'm going to be one. But if you got to depend on a white man to cut your check, if you got to depend on a white man to give you money, to grant you money, to allow you money, it ain't your money, baby. It's not yours. See, that's why they can make you a billionaire and make you not a billionaire overnight. Do that to a white man. I dare y'all to do that to a white man. I dare y'all to find one white man that y'all can do that to. I can make you a celebrity overnight and I can take it away. The good devil giveth and the good devil taketh away. I want you to find me one white man who's a billionaire that you can make a not a billionaire over fucking night. You can do it to any black one though. And that's not racist. That's straight trap. And that's who people are fighting to keep in positions of power. Because the only reason that they're in positions of power is so that they can lord over you for the people that they serve and they bow down to. Yeah. That's why I say Dame Dash is a good man. I got to give it to him. I don't care what nobody say about him. I don't care what nobody make. If it's going to be his, it's going to be his. But he ain't getting no ration. Because that's what they all do. They all in it for their ration. They piece of cornbread. He's also keeping his dignity. Because he ain't have to swallow no penis or take it up his ass for what he got. That I can tell you for sure. Ooh, I can tell you that for sure. Dame ain't have to gobble nobody. You feel me? Ain't nobody business where I'm at. I ain't put on no green screen yet. I still haven't figured out what I want to use. I mean, seriously. God knows there's going to be a bunch of people making a big deal out of this moment. Me walking around naked in my own home. Who would think that that would be such big news? I mean, I'm not completely naked. Of course, I'm covered to a certain extent. But where I'm at is nobody's business. And don't nobody need to know. Like, I don't understand. Everybody always want to know, why you all in my grill? Can you pay my bills? I don't know. But anybody got to turn to somebody else to turn the faucet on for them to get a couple of dollars. I'm not interested in hearing what they got to say about me. I'm just not. I'm not interested at all. Not at all. I'm talented enough. I'm smart enough. I'm strong enough to withstand anything that they can try to take from me or remove from me. And I'm bright enough and I'm God-fearing enough to know that I'm going to get everything that's meant for me. Some help themselves, and some wait to be served. You know, all the people that help themselves, they fill their bellies real fast. But at the end of the game, they're usually the ones that are most hungry. But those who are served, their plate is full and their dessert is waiting for them. And usually they get invited back for another meal. See? I don't know. Dame Dash isn't dead. And I wouldn't count him out. I mean, if you're talking about his platform, it's a possibility. I know that they were talking about coming after a lot. I just saw something for New America last week. I don't know if it's still up this week. Well, America New. I haven't checked out what he's got going on over there. I mean, it's the humiliation ritual. They're toppling on anybody that's strong enough to say F the system. They're doing it to me. They're doing it to a lot of people. You know? That's what they do. That's what they do. It is. That's what they do. Never do what they do, what they do, what they do. Never do what they do, what they do, what they do. You know? There's a lot of stuff that goes on this godforsaken app. There's a lot of stuff that goes on. A lot of craziness. $100 in his bank account because of the bankruptcy. Well, you know what? Whatever's in his bank account is his. That's more than I could say for Jay-Z. Because that Block Inc. investigation, with all of that laundered cash, supposed to have been laundered through him and all of that, through Cash App, and all of the crimes potentially committed, all of that stuff, that's going to hurt a lot worse. You know, see, that's the beautiful thing. When you rocking on right time, when you're really doing God's will, like really doing God's will, when you really doing God's bidding, the world might strip you down, but God can build you back up. And if anybody can make it back from everything that Dame has had down to $100, it's Dame. That's probably about how much he started Rockefeller with. Legitimately. You know, I don't understand why when people see stuff like that happen to certain people, they don't get excited for the bounce back. You know? I don't know if anyone asked you before in this chat, but how you doing? How have you been? I'm great. Hopefully the bad days haven't been worse. Honestly, I really don't have bad days. I don't. Rock Nation is trying to bully a lot of people. They're trying to bully this young woman too. They're trying to bully anybody that won't bow down to them. And you know what? Not everybody's falling for it. You know, I think people get so invested in the hype of the energy drain and vamp up, you know? Oh my God, that happened to such and such. Oh my God. Like, no, that happened to such and such. Let's see what God gonna do. You know, once upon a time, nobody would have ever thought Diddy would have ended up in jail for any amount of time. And it's been almost a year. And God willing, I do believe he's going to stay a little while longer. And it's going to be longer than a year. It's time for the dominoes to start giving way. You know, even with the government getting in the way of these RICOs, because the government allegedly was worried about what was going to happen to the government if all of that stuff came out. They're still looking for another way because they know that there's no way that the public is going to tolerate this kind of just blatant middle fingers in the public space. You know, that's why these Epstein survivors are coming forward. That's why everybody's doing what they doing, because they like, yo, y'all not gonna sit here and play in all of our faces. Y'all gonna do something. It's gonna be straight up mania. Mania. If they don't do something, oh, trust me, the diddler's gonna be sitting for a second, I do believe. But I'm telling y'all right now, whatever evil energy is protecting him, I got the opposite end of the spectrum protecting me. See, he might be the devil's special one, but I know I'm one of God's special ones, see. And everything that I'm doing, I'm rocking for the angels. I'm swinging for the fences. Y'all really got to see that lemonade thing. Only thing you can have is pity for him. Like, for real, just watching Will Smith. It made me think of that movie, Old Yeller. Have y'all ever seen that movie, Old Yeller? About this dog, this faithful dog. And it got so bad when the series was coming to an end. Old Yeller was down bad. And they had to go get the shotgun. They had to get the shotty. Oh, Little Rod got enough in his case to make it go criminal. But then again, so does Anna Kane. I'm telling you. Poor Old Yeller. He's such a good dog. But at the end, he just wasn't no good no more. And they had to put him down. And they cried for a little bit, and then they went and had some apple pie. You know, like, that's really how I feel about seeing Will Smith, you know, fake freestyling that written on them little kids' podcasts. Oh, Yeller. Yeah. Hey, natural one. That's odd. That's really odd. You know what? Maybe it isn't odd. Because the channel. Well, no, not this channel. Mm. You know what? Hold on a second. Because I got to check. Because that's strange. That's really strange. Like, that's super duper strange. I got to. Because that would have to be an accident. Because we just went and checked. It's strange. Ayasha,
Hey,
are you asleep?
yeah, I was. I just heard my phone.
I am so sorry.
No, it's okay.
No, I am so sorry that I just bothered you because you're supposed to be in my chat right now.
In the chat,
You're not in the chat on the channel?
Mr. Box. Well, I know when you usually call, I usually be in the chat.
That's why I'm asking.
I don't know why it didn't show here. I don't know.
It says Jag, you freaking me out smiling. It's energy. No, I'm new. Somebody came in here under the name natural underscore one. Is that your screen name?
What's up, app?
No, on YouTube. I'm live right now.
Oh no, I'm not.
So you're not on YouTube at all.
No.
Wow. Yeah, I thought that was a little strange. And for whatever reason, I can't see their channel. It's not giving me the option to go to the channel. It's just channel activity and it's just yeah.
Oh wow.
One deleted message. I didn't. Oh, wow. Wow, they that desperate to try to get a wrench on my channel because I just checked the wrenches the other day and your wrench.
Let me see.
That, I'm sorry. No, baby, go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. I'm sorry. I had to call because I was about to say, I know you have a wrench. I'm like, I know you have a wrench. I just checked. I seen your wrench. I know the wrench you hold. Ooh, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I had to call because it was just strange. And then just the way they were talking, up for rising. You don't say up for.
Uh-uh.
So apparently, this is somebody that's trying to imitate your tone of. Okay, all right. Uh, would you like to? Should I put you on speaker so you can speak to the person impersonating you in the chat?
I mean, that will be great.
Okay, hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen, the actual Natural one. Ayasha Lachey Bay, our head mod.
Hey, great rising, everyone. Hold on now.
They said, what's going on? They said, hi. Oh, the fake you said, hi, LOL.
Oh, wow. Hold on. I can't even get. Let me see. Let me get to your channel. These people don't stop, huh? They don't stop. Let me see.
Wow, they tried to catch me slipping. It's probably denied.
Speaking of deny, I was on YouTube the other day and I was watching Cardi B and I heard her talking, throwing something at a reporter and I listened. I said, hold on, I know that's not denied.
Yeah, that's not.
Oh, wow.
That was not. You know, there's not a celebrity's trial that he can't go to make a fool of himself and be a crash test dummy.
Right. Okay, let me see. Okay, hold on.
Girl, listen to me, YouTube. You can call me, Jack. I can call you. I'm on the phone with Ayasha. I don't need to call you. These people is wildin'. They thought they was gonna catch me. Oh, Ayasha, where's your wrench? Let me give you a wrench. Is that what you thought? It is a coincidence. My ass. Somebody with a wrench, please research this fake. Please. I can't find a channel.
Let me see. I'm trying to go.
Cause you got a wrench. You dressed in blue.
Jada, let me see if I want to work. Let me see if I want to.
Somebody gonna say this is unfair. That's what your mother said when she found out she's pregnant with you. Don't share your personal problems here. Ain't nobody asked you about that. Ooh, yeah, it's an open house tonight. I let the floodgates open. Yeah, it's not a members only chat today. It's open house.
Oh yeah, they really gonna be flooding the gates.
Yeah, I'm just surprised. I'm surprised that someone tried to intimidate. Just oh wow.
I know, right?
Grace gonna get a kick out of this when she hear about it. They got one nature video and nothing to see. Oh my goodness.
Okay,
oh my goodness. Lordy Lord. Ooh, ooh. Oh, now they impersonating you, Ayasha.
As well. Okay, let me see. There go your chat. Now I see your chat.
Ain't that something?
Okay, let me see. What is the channel name again? You said it was
Natural _1.
Oh, I see Jose in the chats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Up in here. Perpetrating. Talking about this is unfair. George Jefferson is unfair. He's short with no hair.
I see.
They say they miss you, Ayasha.
I missed the chat too. I miss YouTube too. I was just talking to my little nephew last night about YouTube.
Please don't miss YouTube. Please don't miss YouTube. Oh God. I know. Look, you see what I done? You see what you made me do, Natural One? You made me wake a mother up in the middle of the night. On a weekend at that, when she get to sleep in.
The channel. Let's see. They got 967 subscribers and 165 videos.
Well, there go your imposter.
Oh, wow.
That's how long you been gone. Trying to come through here and finagle a wrench. Now, if I had a thought and assumed it was just you and would have been like, what happened to your wrench? Oh, yeah, give me my wrench. Yeah, next thing you know, they be sitting here trying to make a fool of my channel. She's talking about this is weird.
They've been around since September 21st, 2024.
Oh, so since last year they've been. When did you start your channel? Because when did Danny? Because the
That
robot
one got took away March.
of this
Well,
year
not wait before no last year.
of
I started it.
2024.
Let me just check
Ah,
my.
so they started this right before we went to 5150. Because we went to 5150, wasn't it October?
Yep.
So they started this channel right as we were getting rid of the old mods, like right when everything was about to crash. Ooh, so they've been around for a minute, huh? My, how illuminating. Boy, I tell you, YouTube, man. On the YouTube, boy. Oh, wait a minute, what she say? I was calm one before. You was calm one and now you natural one? Okay. When you gonna be fake one? Ooh, oh, have mercy. Yeah, we seen Cardi throw that pin. Everybody's seen it. They made sure everybody saw it. For crying out loud, we got to see her doing something. The one thing we ain't going to see her doing is putting out a successful album. They'll come up with anything. I mean, they're not sure whether or not she pregnant yet or who she pregnant by. Or maybe she's having twins with two different men's sperm. Who knows? She's going to do anything but be a fucking artist. She's not an artist. That's why. You know what? I went back and I was looking at old videos of her. See, that's the whole thing when you're a plant. They put out one album, you get one good album, and then you have to sit up there and keep pump faking and pump faking and pump faking until you're Will Smith. Now, but the thing is so I was looking at the old footage of her on Love and Hip Hop. Do you remember what she looked like?
Nuh-uh.
Bro, I forgot she was a duck. I forgot she was a duck. Like, I forgot exactly how much plastic surgery that girl done had. That girl was a straight duck. Listen to me, she was a straight duck with a raggedy mouth and bad language. Her teeth were actually more polite than her conversation. And she was just a clown. She was a straight duck. Yeah. Platypus style. I didn't realize. I forgot. Like, I would have to say that her and SZA have really done the most.
Yeah.
Because you really can't recognize them from who they was. Yeah, platypus style. She was a straight duck. Her sister Hennessy was always prettier than her. Hennessy was always more beautiful than her. I always thought that. But yeah, I was looking at Cardi and she said, give me that smile. And she used to do all of those stupid facial expressions. And I think she did that. I think it was like an ugly girl's coping mechanism. Like, I know I'm really not pretty. And I haven't gotten enough money to make myself look like what I want to look like. So instead, I'm just going to be the comic relief and I'm going to be funny and I'm going to make a lot of funny faces and I'm going to make people laugh. And then I'm going to have sex with everybody and make them like me. You know what I mean? Like that's really what it's given. And I'm sitting there. What do you mean? I'm pretty. Stop the cat. Well, see, that's the thing. My looks are coincidental. My looks are coincidental. I've never paid a dime to alter myself in any way. I've never had a filler. I've never had Botox. The closest thing I've had to reconstructive surgery on my face is having all four of my wisdom teeth taken out. I don't need to go to a doctor to like the way I look when I look in the mirror. All I got to do is thank God.
Right, because you're very natural.
Like I don't, I don't even really like wearing makeup. And I'm not saying that I don't look good in makeup, but the truth is that I prefer the way I look. I People need all of that stuff when they don't like what they got.
Mm-hmm.
You know? And that's the beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing to look in the mirror and like you. But you know what? Just because you don't have the best face in the world, that don't mean that you can't love you still. Because sometimes your attitude and what you have to give inside of you can change the way people see you. You better love your natural self. You better be grateful. But yeah, I mean, no disrespect, but Cardi was a straight duck. Like, and making all those facial expressions like she was Asian all the time. Like, oh, beauty is in. Beauty is in. And it exudes through you. Because the truth is, as far as God's concerned, we all ugly. Humanity has degenerated a lot since he first made us. We are not what we were created. I promise you that. I know. Cardi's attitude does suck. It's always sucked. But the thing is, what else do you expect? What else do you expect? She's been waiting to look better than people so she can look down on people to make herself feel better. Because the truth is when she look in the mirror, she still see that girl that was on Love and Hip Hop too. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Every time Jay-Z has been turned down for a loan this year, he still feel like he living in Marcy Projects. The insecurities of vain people, they last forever. They'll never have enough money to make them feel better about themselves. They'll never like themselves enough. It'll never happen. All right, well, at least I know that, I can ignore whoever this person was, because I was like, I have to call and see what happened to your wrench.
Nah, it's still there.
Okay. That's all I need to know. That's all
I'll tap
I
in
need
with
to
you.
know. All right, my dear. Oh, and by the way, it would be good to see you soon.
Okay.
We'll talk about it.
All right.
Call
just
me
give
whenever.
Me a call.
All right.
I'll call you when I get up.
She talking about I messaged you in TikTok, this natural one person. I'm sitting on the phone with the one that count. Ooh.
The original natural.
Ooh, talking about I messaged you in TikTok. I am done. Good night, I should tell the children I love them. All right. Oh my God, that's crazy. You people are crazy. Yeah, sleep tight, natural one. A mess. My God. Yes, Arayasha, Arayasha Lachey Bay, there it is. That's the channel right there. That's the channel. My God. She would be very pleased that you said peace that way. You know, that's her special piece. But yeah. Look, I don't know about this natural person. I don't know. I don't know. I know it's not our natural one. That's why I called our natural one. Woke up in the middle of the night. I almost gave that person a wrench. I'm like, I know. But hey, welcome to Jaguar Country. You know, it's funny. We having an open house night tonight. Usually we're members only and the only one online. I don't know what you're talking about, sweetheart. We talking about our natural one, okay? We have a natural one here. She's a head moderator. She's our number one mod for Jaguar Country. She's been with us for a while. And we just love her. We love her. So yeah, where were we? Well, God bless you, baby. You know, God bless you if you're natural. You know, like ain't nobody hating on you, child. We ain't got time to be hating on nobody. We just need to be clear. There are so many people that try to infiltrate the inner sanctum of Jaguar Country to do harm and all kinds of craziness. I still can't believe we've been here as long as we've been here and we ain't got 200 likes yet. What is going on? I open up the floodgates and you telling me we ain't getting flooded? Is this what happens when I post Demory Hadley content? Because I put up a bunch of shorts and I'm going to keep putting them up. And I'm going to keep, yup. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I wanted to do a little experiment. Experiment. Sure did. Question is why is they hating? Why are they hating so hard on Demory Hadley? Why are they hating so hard on that story? The only reason they could possibly be hating on that story is because they don't like what the public is learning. See, that's what's crazy. It's been going up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. But every time I share Demory, my numbers are affected. You hear me? It's wild. I know they hating because of the levels of corruption, because the levels of corruption that are being exposed in this story are so catastrophically terrible for the evil that they're going to do whatever they got to do to suppress it. That's okay. I promise you this. This story is about to soar to new heights. New heights. And it ain't going to be because of YouTube. You know, I love it. Who is Demory? Demory Hadley is the daughter of Desiree Perez, who is the CEO of Rock Nation. You know, if you go to the top of this video and you scroll to the very top of the chat, I've posted all 4 videos there. And if any of the mods here with a wrench, it's looking like Mizak, if you could grab as many of the Demory videos as possible and drop the links in the chat. Oh, 222 in the building. Who are you calling a groupie? Oh, what is going on up in here? Do I gotta make it members only? Please, yeah, click on the links here in the chat. And Ms. Eck, if you could grab as many as possible and just flood them through the chat again for those who might not know how to scroll all the way to the top. I can't get to it. But the one that we have pinned here is the one that has the least amount of views. It's funny, every time I promote anything with her, I didn't even use the hashtag. So it's not just a hashtag, it's her face, it's the videos, it's anything with her name attached to it. As wow. Oh, you threw out of here, Ms. Eck. Well, you know. Yes, you are. You're showing up as a member. I see your star right there, Alina. I see your star right there. You surely are showing up as a member. I see your membership. Oh my goodness. I'm just it's hey Margie Fluffy darling. You know, it's listen to me. I hear what you're saying. I ain't mad at you, Ms. Egg. Look, you got the wrench. I ain't fixing to argue with it. If we gave you a wrench, it's so you can use it. If you feel as though you need to use it, then use it. How do you join the channel? Well, I think before we go, maybe we'll drop a link. Usually we'll post a link on how to join. Well, see, look at that. You done figured it out so fast. Sensational. Welcome to Jag Nation. I'm doing great. We doing great over here. No, but seriously, you know we trying to make it to our goal this month. We got a couple weeks left. Oh, well, I'm not sure what's going. Shady B, hey, welcome. What we got going on here? Oh, thank you, Ms. Ag. Yes, that's episode 1. That is the one that has the most views. And it's just the beginning of the story. The more in depth we get, the smaller the views get. And I'll be putting up more shorts as well. If you look on this channel, I'm going to tell you something right now. Just because we don't have a lot of people in here, don't mean that the likes shouldn't be matching the people. We need 40 more likes, folks, please. You saw me in what? I saw you in Tempe a while back. I be a lot of places in the desert. Desert is big. Desert spans over all kinds of regions. I be everywhere. I got family in Arizona. What is this? Can you tell us about what you think is the most important thing we should know about? I think the most important thing anyone should know about is God. What he really wants for us and what he really hopes for us. And I think that's the most important thing anybody should know. You know? That's the most important thing. Because see, when you know God, the rest of this stuff, it don't mean so much anymore. It really don't. Not when you really rock with God. You know, it's and when God sends you that perfect companion and the both of you are on a mission for him, working for him, it's a beautiful thing. God gives us a purpose. And sometimes he gives us people to work that purpose with and grow that purpose with. Oh, yeah. Once upon a time, I used to care about status. I used to care about the status quo. I used to care about walking that fine line between God and the devil and being as comfortable as I possibly can along the way. And now I realize that when God puts me in uncomfortable situations, it's because he's preparing me for the worthiness of what he wants from me. And that's really all that matters. Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Can you walk into that fire without fear because it's your confidence that's going to bring you out without a mark on you? Hmm. That's what these weirdos on this app want. They want me to show fear. If my Defending Your Freedom series, first installment, the Demory Hadley story, if it doesn't hit 500,000 views on this app, I won't be upset. But I wish it would, because at least I would know that at least 500,000 people got to see the truth about what's happening in this world and what people are doing. Ephesians, exposing the wicked daily. Indeed, that is what we're supposed to do. Yeah. Oh, faith over fear all day. And I'm not going to say that I'm not human and that I've never experienced fear. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that at all. Thank you, Ms. Ack. I'm not going to say that at all. I know that I can't live there because that's exactly where you'll die. Thank you, Bethany. Appreciate that. Don't get me wrong. I like having fun and I like having a good time. You know, it's funny. I was saying to Odell, I think I done got boring. And he said, well, you want to go? You want to go slap somebody? Ah! And I said, hell no, I'm too old for that. He was like, good, I'm glad you know it. And it's just, it's like, go slap somebody, go viral. And and I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm too old for that. And then I thought to myself, why should I have to do that? Why isn't the truth just as exciting as the bullshit rhetoric? Like me going and slapping somebody and possibly catching a case is nowhere near as dangerous as me exposing Desiree Perez, Juan Perez, and Sean Carter. It's nowhere near as dangerous. Honestly, people should be watching everything that I'm doing right now. They shouldn't be able to look away, because the truth is I'm doing the most dangerous thing in America. I really am. And if you watch that series, you'll understand why. Because the kind of stuff that they pulling off and the kind of stuff that they getting away with and have been getting away with, allegedly. I'm going to tell you something right now. Birds of a feather flock together. There's a lot of demons that come from the church. It's easy for them to do that. You know how many demons are in the church? Especially coming from the music ministry department. I guess everyone's forgetting Lucifer ran the choir in heaven. He knows the power of music. He knows the power of frequency. What would make y'all think that he wasn't going to use that when he came here? The thing that he knows better than anyone else. The truth is, church ain't nothing but a construct. Can you get the hoodies signed? Well, you know what? I'll have to see how we can figure that out. I'll talk to Odell and see how we work it out and see if there's a protocol for that. Don't get me to talking. He runs the merch. But if there is an autographed option, I'll run it by Odell and see what he says. No, but seriously, I mean, they all say that somebody came from the church, but the truth is, what does it matter? There's a lot of people that come from the church. Ain't worth a damn, including most of the people in it. You know, I never thought it would get to the point where I would look at Jamal Bryant and want to vomit every time I see his face now. I knew he was divisive, and I knew he was a little bit too worried about pop culture. Allegedly, he's supposed to be a Freemason. And I knew he was dancing on the line real heavy when he was talking about putting a weed dispensary inside his church. Apologize to Blue Cantrell. Oh, honey, everything that happened with that is so far past apologies. There should probably be charges pressed. Anyway, the weed dispensary thing in church was going too far. But playing a heterosexual and running around and getting a bunch of women pregnant to try to prove your virility as a masculine heterosexual man, and then have the audacity to sit down on your podcast and stare at another man's legs and talk about how his legs are pretty and ask him what he rubs on his legs. And everybody's supposed to believe he's straight. You want to know what trips me out? People sit around here talking all the time about church and God and church and God and Yeshua and church and God and church and God and Yeshua. And yet when you look in the Bible, Yeshua was never in church. That should tell you everything. Like, that should really, really, really tell you everything. Oh, thank you, Joe. That should tell you everything. If the Son of God was on earth and he didn't go to churches, why are you worried about it? And the one story about him going to church is going to the church and seeing that they was acting a monkey fool, using his father's name, and he turned up, flipped tables, shook down pockets, snapped niggas in their head, neck and chest, and said, My father's house was meant to be a house for all people. What y'all doing? Yo! That's the most famous story. That's the one time they got Yeshua cussing and acting like a whole ninja. He went over there to the synagogue. They was robbing people. The Jewish people was robbing people. More things change, the more they stay the same. I'm just saying. But all of his miracles were never conducted inside a church. They were conducted out in the world amongst real people. He didn't walk on a baptismal pool inside the synagogue. He walked on water out in the open. He didn't turn a small ration into a meal that could feed thousands. He didn't, like, I don't understand. Even he said, be careful what understanding you lean into. Truth is most of the churches are more interested in practicing paganism than they are true Christianity. And that's why my favorite church is the Church of the Wild. Find a good mountain. Get as close to God as I can here on earth. And wait for the sun to shine on my face and wait for those clouds to roll back and feel his presence. It's like when people ask me to teach them astro or tarot, I gatekeep hard because these tools are meant to find awareness, not to replace God. That part, Alina, that part. Yes, the love of money is the root of all evil. A lot of good things can be done with money. The problem is a lot of people use money to do the wrong things. Look at what money has done to my life. Look at what money has done to Natanya Rubin's life. Look at what money has done to Albie Shore's life. Look at what money is trying to do to Demory and Jaguar Hadley's life. Look at what money has done to Tory Lane's life. Look at what money has done. You see? See, the money don't know nothing. It's just a tool. When you put it in the wrong hands, man, oh man, oh man, does it become a weapon? See, that's the thing. Money can either be a tool or it can be a weapon. The love of being broke. Being broke or broken. Yeah. Shabbat shalom to all. I think I'm about to take one of my epic salt baths. Yeah, I think I'm about to do that. I don't know. Maybe I'll make some breakfast. I don't know. I got some other work that I need to do some studying. But yeah, I'm about to get aggressive, just aggressively obnoxious. With sharing the Hadley story. I want to make sure that everybody that possibly can have an opportunity to observe this really, really, really audacious and unbelievable story. Because the truth is I call it unbelievable because unless you see all that happened with the facts and the deets attached the way Odell masterfully produced them, you wouldn't believe it to be true. You wouldn't believe it. Their lawyer actually said that in the opening line of their lawsuit. This case is the exact definition of you wouldn't believe it until you see it. Yeah. Meanwhile, all these trolls are looking for some way to engage with me. Whether I'm sitting on panel with someone else and they want to try to find a way to infiltrate there, or come through our channel acting a fool. Or impersonating me online, or prank calling my loved ones, or making up stories about me that aren't true, or AIing and altering footage and editing stuff to try to make me look like I'm insane, like whatever it is. They're literally trying everything to get my attention, and it's kind of pathetic. It's like watching a, professional sex worker, beg somebody to, give them head. It's embarrassing. It really is. It's embarrassing. But see, these trolls, they so poor and so broken in their mind and in their spirit. They ain't got no dignity. They ain't got no self-respect. They'd rather be known as liars and frauds and thieves with a little bit of success than work hard to become something decent. I had no idea that Fresh and Fit had been demonetized for going on 2 years now. And now apparently they're supposed to be leaving YouTube. And when I saw that, so help me God, it was like they found a cure for cancer. A smile just crept across my face because these dudes are cancer. They're cancer. Funky and fishy. And now the Myron boy turns out his great girlfriend who let him sleep with everybody and do all of this stuff wasn't even his girlfriend. He was pump faking. They're all frauds. They're all frauds. And they sit there and they talk about how much money they have and they got this money and they got that money. Do you know what I don't understand? When did it become cool to talk about how much money you have? When I was growing up, it used to really be about, if you buy things or if you have things or, if people could, if you wear your success, on your body, jewelry, clothes, this, that. If you show your success with the house that you own, with the car that you have, with the restaurants that you eat at, with the vacations that you take, that's another thing. But people who talk about how much money they have, you know what I was always told by real wealthy people? People who are constantly telling people that they got money all the time are broke as hell. They pump faking. Really wealthy people never talk about how much money they have. Which is why all of y'all should know that these rappers are a bunch of damn frauds. Because all these rappers do is sit around and talk about how much money they have. Real wealthy people don't talk about how much money they have. They just don't. They don't. Number one, real wealthy people know there's so many people that want to rob and steal from them. Advertising it is stupid. Number two, amongst the truly wealthy, it is considered bad taste and bad manners to brag about how much you have. Number one, if you're hanging in certain circles, it's already to be understood that you got it. So ain't nobody worried about checking you for it. They worried about holding on to what they got, not how much you got. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's how you can tell these so-called wealthy people. Like, when you found out that people like Bill Gates and Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk were all, in a certain bracket, you didn't hear it from them. You didn't see them coming out announcing how much money they were worth. No. Unfortunately, they put it in the first magazine that's known as, the first snitch magazine. Content creators, we got Social Blade, wealthy have Forbes. How many times did you hear Jay-Z and Beyonce talking about $1 billion in the elevator? And y'all niggas is worried and you're nothing but haters. And whoop-de-woo, 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 woo, woo, whoop-de-woo, whoop-de-woo, woo, woo. They had to put it in a song. I'm a billionaire and I got a billion reasons. You know what I mean? Like, you didn't hear about it in Forbes first. And the truth is, I don't even think their Forbes ratings are accurate. I think I think they just give them a little line in there because they need, black people to keep worshiping them. So the white people will keep petting them on the forehead like the Pope and licking in their mouth. That's just personally how I feel about it, for real. Real wealthy people do not talk about how much money they have. They don't. They don't brag about it. They don't talk about it. They don't put it in songs. They don't write it in posts. They don't brag about it. They don't brag. Only poor people do that. But see, because of what they wear, because of what they buy, because of all that stuff, people fall for it. Sure enough. So yeah, the blah blah blah, did the blah, did the blah blah blah. Yeah. Blah blah. Sure enough, they be lying. Man, they be lying like chickens be flying and fall just as flat. It's we get in there. We get in there. I know. As if we don't know that they all wear costume jewelry in public. So why in God's name would somebody be getting a chain snatched and needing to turn in the insurance policy for a $3 million chain? Like, it's just, yes, justice for Ramir. It's that's the thing. Like I said, I be damned if I'm pushing 50 and I'm playing make believe. Pushing 50, I be damned. I'm not doing it. I'm not. I'm not doing it. Yeah, they all want the attention. They all want the attention, but they don't ever want the responsibility that comes along with it. They always looking to find a way to get out of the responsibility. So yeah, guys, it's been interesting. It's been interesting. We don't do these open houses often, but I'm sorry. Who is this? Oh, somebody fake. Let's check the channel activity. Mm. Yeah. This is a hater. Hi. Hi. You know, that's not Odell's last name. It's not. See, that's how I know you a punk. Because you actually think that that's doing something. You actually think that that's bothering somebody. I don't know. Maybe I'll stick around with y'all a little while longer. It's been a minute. We've been here, what, a couple hours? I done yawn, what, like 3, 4 times? I don't know. But whoever this boy Bax is, boy, I tell you, he needs to get a life. Poor things. Oh, I know. I know they pay a whole they got a whole paid staff of trolls that go around and do this for a living. Can you imagine how pathetic you must be to do this for a living? Like DJ EQ, Talib Kweli's estranged, hopefully by now, ex-wife, because he's sleeping with everybody but her. Um, but this is what she do for a living. She's an internet troll. She's supposed to be a DJ. I don't understand how, because she hangs around on a bunch of channels where they make like whack AI records. And I don't know, maybe she's supervising some of these projects because they sound just about as bad as her DJ sets. Hold on a second. Am I getting a message at this time? At this time? Who is messaging me at this time? Oh, there ain't nobody. Like, I feel bad for anybody that gets paid to try to annoy other people for a living. Because that would just mean you're pathetic. You know, like, it's funny, like, people who get on this app and try to talk about me for like 4, 5, 6 hours and see how many ridiculous lies they can make up about me for 4, 5, 6, 7 hours. Like, that's just pathetic. I don't have it in me. I don't have it in me to tell the truth about somebody for an hour, let alone lie for hours on end. Listening to you is something else. Thank you. Making my. Oh. Yeah, they be lying like chickens flying. Sure do. They lies. You ever seen a chicken try to fly? It's boom. They just fall. Dude. That's how they lies be. Sure do. Yeah. Oh, listen to me. I'ma always be me. And this is the thing that I think really bothers them. Because none of them have the courage to come here and keep it this much of a buck with you, this 100 with you. They don't have anything real to say. They don't know how to do anything but lie. You know. So, I hopefully they'll have a good time at church. What is this texting? What is going on with the texting? I look way too good. I'm gonna have to start blocking some of these numbers. I don't know. Mm, sure am. What you talking about? What you say? I was actually watching one from last night. But you were like, okay. You know what? I'm just oh boy. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. The grapist who likes to take people's lives is in the chat. After he's been banned from this channel, I don't know how many times. Like I'm just trying to figure out like how many channels are you going to create? You sad soul. So that's the new thing. That's the new thing now, Mizak. They running around trying to give Odell another name. That's what they call gonna upset somebody. Have mercy. Have mercy. The thing is how are you going to say I'm lying on Rock Nation when Demory provided all of the receipts before she was gagged and all we're doing is sharing the receipts? See, unlike all of y'all liars, all her receipts are public record. They're facts. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, that boy. I tell you. He's almost as persistent as he was in real life. You know what's funny? People running around pretending to be grapists and people who unalive people and thinking that that's a flex. You want to know what was really funny? Listening to somebody try to defend that screen name by trying to say that he's a real person and I made up a story about him and now he's just defending his name, which is really funny because what's wild is that screen name didn't exist until I mentioned it. Like, that's the funny thing. See, if there had been a Trevor Green on YouTube, operating with a channel on YouTube before June of last year, that would have been one thing. But this Trevor Green has literally only been around for a year and a few months. And if anybody goes and checks his channel, you will see he did not show up until last year. He's only been around for a year. And he didn't show up until I said that name when Storm Monroe tried to AI that video and make it seem like I said something about Jay-Z that I didn't, which is why I cleared it up and I gave the real name of the person, which is why I don't know why anyone thinks that anybody suing me for anything that I say is going to work, because all I do is tell the truth. Like if I go out of my way to say something that real, I'm not going to lie about it. I'm not going to lie about it at all. It's just funny because whoever this Trevor person is in real life, you didn't exist until I said it. I invented you, bitch. You were nothing until I spoke you into existence. That's almost like God. That's crazy. Because isn't that how it works with God? God said something and then boom, it came to life. Because that's what happens. So I guess I'm your creator, Trevor. Because I created you. Because you didn't exist until I said that name. And you know how God feels about idol worship. Because you're most definitely not the real Trevor Green. You're just a figment of your own imagination, trying to find some way to attach yourself to me, making weird cartoons, thinking about me all day and all night, every day, all the time. Ooh. See how that works? You literally sit around making weirdo cartoons about someone who spoke you into existence, and you think you flexing? Mm-mm. That's sad. But you know what? If I have the ability to speak you into existence, I probably also have the ability to make you disappear. So let's work on that right now. You are a nothing robot person who will never show their face, who will never really share anything real about themselves. You waited for me to say a name so that you could have a personality on an app. And what's sad is the person that you're choosing to be is someone who essays people and takes people's lives. That's how desperate you want to be known, that you're willing to take on the personality of a maniac. And it's wild because all of the weirdos that encourage you and promote you are the same people that like run around trying to act like they stand against people that do what the real you does in real life. It's funny when all of you so-called Avengers are really nothing but predator protectors. All of you so-called crown people are nothing but pervert peasants. That's what you are. You gonna create another screen name so you can come back? So go ahead, make another cartoon. Come up with another stupid joke that nobody really cares about. Waste all of your time on someone where you're making absolutely no difference in my life at all. I don't think about you. I don't worry about you. I could care less. And if the goofy McNizzle is reaching out to a predator, that might not be good for that case. Especially if someone on my team can grab evidence that Goofy McNizzle has been kiting around with a predator. Goofy McNizzle, like Goofy McNizzle is running around YouTube getting in touch with stalkers and predators and liars and thieves. Let me gather up all of that evidence. Let me make sure I send it to that judge. Let me make sure the judge knows that Goofy McNizzle is using people who stalk me for information on how to find me. Or maybe he should just ask his lawyer, Sean R. Perez, about why he put my name, claiming that I did things that I didn't do, in a much more damaging lawsuit just a couple of months before. Like, y'all should know all of this stuff is about to fall flat on you. But what I can prove is harassment. I can prove that hands down. So, if Goofy McNizzle is kicking it with Trevor Green, the grapist and the unaliver, please, somebody get me a timestamp. Somebody get me a chat, a super chat, anything. Because I need to send that to a judge. I mean, yeah, that's what all of these weirdos have been saying, that Goofy McNizzle has been running around to the stalker sector where they stalk me, getting information about me to try to use against me. Sure enough. I mean, that's what these weirdos have been saying. That's not going to look good for that man's case. Not at all. Like, if Goofy McNizzle is that trifling and that tired that he would trust a bunch of internet stalkers, yeah, he should have just spent more time with his son before he passed away. That would have been more valuable than spending all of this time with y'all. Like, the simple fact that y'all are trying to actually convince people that Goofy McNizzle is spending more time with you than he did with his son Nico before he passed away is crazy work. Because, see, all I have to do is show the evidence of exactly what a terrible person he is and what he did to his child, how he refused to put forth any money to help his son fight his cancer, and how he refused to grant his son his dying wish on his deathbed. Yeah. You know, judges tend to look at people's character. Goofy McNizzle don't got none. He don't got none. Oops. His son Nico just passed away. Passed away in June. It was like late May, June. I believe it was right after, yeah, like early June. Nico had cancer. He had cancer, and it had gotten really bad, and his father was so busy taking care of his new family that he bought and paid for with his mail order bride, that he decided that he was going to opt out of helping his son survive cancer. And then, you know, his son said the one thing that he wanted, his last wish, was that his family could all be there with him together so that they could hug each other one last time. He wanted to be able to hug his father one last time before he passed away. And his father decided not to grant him that on his son's deathbed. Yeah. I mean, the truth is, it's true. That Trevor Green character here on YouTube did not exist until I said his name last summer to clear up the lie that Storm Monroe tried to create and attach to my name. That Trevor Green account did not exist until I said that name. And now Goofy McNizzle is running around with the likes of Trevor Green here on YouTube. Ooh, that's ugly. That's ugly for the both of them. Yeah, at least Diddy act like he love his kids and show his kids, some favor, and he likes putting companies in their name. But you know what I'm saying? So it's mutually beneficial. But my thing is, even still, like Diddy took care of other people's kids that don't even look like him. And McNizzle, he disowned his own child on his deathbed. Really terrible guy. That's why after Nico passed away, I didn't say nothing. I did not speak on it. I did not bring any of this up. But for you to not be grieving the loss of your own biological son, and all you worried about doing is clout chasing me on paper, while you running around with a bunch of internet trolls, you deserve everything that's about to happen to you. Like straight trap. But I'm going to deal with your attorney one lawsuit at a time. We're going to start with the first lawsuit that he came after me with, the Ashley Parham lawsuit, where they accused me of doing all kinds of terrible and horrific things that I never did and that I couldn't have done because I was in jail at the time fighting another case that I beat in Chicago back in 2018. So see, the simple fact that your lawyer already put me in a case where it was clear and known that they were lying on me, and then the next thing you know, he's involved with your case. See, this is harassment. You should have spent more time grieving. God might have come to you and gave you some common sense. But if you want to run around with a bunch of internet stalkers, and one who chose to name himself after a rapist and an unaliver, yeah, not going to turn out good for you, dude. Not going to turn, God don't like ugly. And he's not too fond of pretty, and you ain't either. Mm. I'm telling you right now, God don't like ugly, and he ain't too fond of pretty. And you ain't either, McNizzle. Mm-mm-mm-mm. But I mean, hey, you know how it go. People like to push their limits. People like to see how far that they can stretch this clout chasing thing. They get a little taste of my name and they get a little attention and they think they special. Not if you running around with the likes of that weirdo Trevor Green, who wants to be someone who raped me. Like, that's sad. You're not even the real him. Which means what you want is to be my rapist. Because that's what Trevor Green did to me. What kind of weirdo do you gotta be to want to be a rapist? You gotta be a real a sick summer to want to be a rapist. That part, Alina. Because that's exactly who Trevor Green was. Because he did rape me. He did kidnap me. He did hold me against my will. He did put a gun to my head. He did all of those things. That's who you want to be? Then go on ahead. Rock out. Rock out. I hope your boy Goofy McNizzle know that's who he kicking it with. Like, you got to be sick. See, this is the thing. They take on these screen names hoping to inflame me and to subliminally attack me, which is like a real stupid CIA trick, because the second that you realize exactly what's going on and what people are doing, now you get to take it and use it against them. So that's pretty much what's happening right now. I'm taking his power away and I'm using it against him. Because that's exactly who Trevor Green is. To put on that name, that means that that's who you want to be. Who wants to be a rapist? Like, you got to be a real to want to wear that. That would be like me changing my name to Charles Manson or to John Wayne Gacy or what was it? What's her name? Arlene Warnos. Like, that would be like me changing my name to a serial unaliver. Or that would be like me changing my name to Jeffrey Dahmer. That would be insane. Like, that would be insane. That's who you are. And now you got all of that content attached to that name. I mean, you could always change the name, but everybody gonna know because you decided that you wanted to make yourself famous trying to sub me with the name of a rapist. Like, you're pathetic. Very much so sick in the head. He'd have been better off going with Dahmer. At least Dahmer was a famous psychopath. Hola. That's who Trevor Green is. Good luck. Look, I'll try to tell you, Ms. Ack. They Wizak. We have been here for a little while. I think. Oh, I'm going to get ready to turn it. But, we've dropped the links to the videos. There's a link to this bit, to the, episode 3, which is hella explosive. Pinned to this chat. And I hope everyone watches the series. And I'm going to, indeed, hungry hippo. I think I got a steak in there. I think I'm going to make me some steak and eggs. Giovanni loves steak and eggs. It's his birthday weekend, so usually when his anniversary comes, I'll cook like his favorite foods if I have them around. But yeah, I think I might just make me some steak and eggs. I think I'm going to do that. I haven't marinated it yet, but the cut of meat that I have, it won't take that long. Do a nice marinade. I'm going to be bringing a lot of things back. Truth is I have a new studio. And so now it's just getting everything set up here. And once everything is set up and everything is square, we'll be able to move forward. Hopefully we'll be up and running straight by the end of this month. That means Grace is coming back, book club, all of that. The women's panels again. Yes. The summer is over. So now you come back. You come back as Odell Wright. Oh, you poor thing. Let's see. Can somebody check this account? What does this account say? Oh, here it is. Odell Wright joined 2 minutes ago with no subscribers. Do you see that, Ms. Trevor Green came back as Odell Wright. created 2 minutes ago. I talked that nigga out of his name. And so he came back. And so, yo, yo, these cats is pathetic. They are so pathetic. I can't. I can't. It's just funny. Add some granulated onions to those cheese eggs. Well, I'm not having cheese eggs. And when I do steak and eggs, I tend to do my eggs Cajun fried over medium. Um, yes, child. That's their new thing. That's their new thing. They wanna they wanna try to make fun of Odell by calling him Odell Wright. I don't understand. Number one, he would be Odell Amadeus before he would be anything else. Um, if there's a name that's going to be taken, it would end up being the other way around. And honestly, neither one of us is really, yeah, yeah. We so hip hop. We so hip hop is crazy. So yeah, like it's not even working. Like he saw it the other day. Somebody was saying Odell Wright the other day, and he had said something to me, and I'm like, oh my god, like that would offend you. He was like, I ain't paying attention to that crap, cause he's not. We're adults. Like I'm 48. He's about to be 47. Y'all ain't rocking nobody's world with these whack ass names and these weird ass screen names. Like the simple fact that you would take the time to create that because you're so embarrassed about assuming the name of a psychopath. Like we know it's you. You the same weirdo. But hey, go off. Go off and enjoy going from chat room to chat room trying to get some attention. Like you straight buster. Straight buster. Weird. Really weird. But yeah. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. You wanna know what's funny? Nah, I ain't even gonna bother. I ain't even gonna bother. Oh man. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah. I'm sitting here just kicking it. It's been a minute. I know he exposed his own self. That's how dumb they are. That goes to show you they get a bunch of you know, not so bright ones, some dim bulbs to do this trolling business. It's kind of foolish. I know we could use more likes. It's been such a while since we just had a hang. Yeah, 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 Nikki, it's been cool. It's been cool. You know, you threw a block party this morning right here. Listen to me. That's what we doing. It's an open house. It's an open house. And we're just, a little bit of acknowledgement. Oh, I know. Like, can you imagine? I couldn't, like, to be 50 years old and to be trolling is the most pathetic thing in the world. And it's wild because that 50-year-old weirdo, that 54-year-old weirdo, with them titties that hang down her lap, spent 4.5 hours worried about stalking and harassing me and Odell, and it went nowhere. I'm sitting here chilling on a cool with suppressed content all about me. And we got more people than that person had. And this person want to do all of this and want to do all that. But you want to know what's sad? Her son-in-law is a YouTuber that had a platform with like a couple 100,000, like 200,000, like a year or so ago. I don't know if his platform is grown. And I'm not gonna be mean, but I know who her son-in-law is. I do. What's really pathetic is that your daughter and your son-in-law would put you up to trolling me so that you could have some money so that they could stop supporting you. That's the sad part about it. That your kids literally tricked you into trolling me for money so that they could stop supporting you. That's how much of a leech you are. That's how pathetic you are. And you want to know what's even better than that? Kimberly Elaine Smith, you bum old toothless hag, is that they can't come forward and defend you because they don't want nobody knowing who they are over there in Santa Clarita. Yep. I figured out who your son-in-law is. I know what his channel is. I know everything. Kimberly Elaine Smith, who likes to call my man for content. Your bum bitch ass, whack ass daughter and her fuck ass husband who really don't love her that much convinced you into trolling me for a retirement plan. That's how pathetic you are. And that's how pathetic they are. Can y'all imagine being so sick and tired of your money grabbing, money grubbing, piece of crap ass mammy that you convince her to troll a relevant somebody to make money? Ain't that right, Kimberly Elaine Smith? Tell your son-in-law if he don't get you in line, I'ma blow up his spot and I'ma tank his platform. See, I've been holding on to that one for a minute. See how that work? Cause see, if they platform goes, your daughter's gonna be a miserable little bitch, ain't she? You didn't think I was gonna track that down? Especially when you were stupid enough during the fires last year in California, after the way y'all doxed my address. You didn't think when you started showing the map area of where your daughter lives in Santa Clarita, you didn't think I was going to figure that out? You didn't think we could figure that out? All of this time, I ain't say nothing. I wanted to see exactly how much. Yeah, they got their moms to stalk me for money so that they could stop supporting her in her Section 8 house with her imaginary relationship and that car that she had to turn back in that she can't no longer afford, or the rest of those bills in that house. You ain't drinking Starbucks no more because you want something different. You drinking Dunkin' Donuts because that's all that's in the budget. Not even getting rid of that car was enough to keep you in Starbucks every day, darling. You should invest in a Keurig. Learn how to make your own coffee. Or maybe you should ask your son-in-law and your daughter to pay for your Starbucks every day while you sit there and stalk a woman that you can't even hold a candle to, not even remotely. Yeah, granny stalking. Granny stalking. Tell your son-in-law he better get you in line or put you on to a new purse. Or I'm going to blow up his spot and I'm going to make sure your daughter's fucking miserable for real. Santa Clarita, you should have never showed where they lived on that map. See, that was the confirmation that I needed. You goofy bitch. You toothless hoe. You goofy, raggedy, toothless hoe. Please stop calling my man before I start having people pull up on your son-in-law's platform. Because once they find out that he was behind you stalking me online, they gonna come to his channel with pitchforks. It's gonna be a wrap. It's gonna be a wrap for him. Sure is. Mm-hmm. Real talking tea with Kimmy Love. I mean, are they the ones that tried to convince you to do Zeus Network content and you couldn't cut it with that? So then they told you to jump on to me because I was the easiest thing for you to jump on. So then you started stalking me on Instagram, trying to pretend and trying to be a friend and trying to pretend like you was a real supporter and all of that, all the way till you worked yourself up to be a mod. And then the next thing you know, you like, did they talk you through all of that? Are they the ones that coached you on how to be a scam artist? All of your kids is fucking pieces of shit. You know that, bitch. But that son-in-law of yours and that daughter of yours over there in Santa Clarita, you should have never showed where they lived on that map. I got a feeling you're going to be getting a phone call from your kids soon and they're not going to be happy with you. I bet you they didn't even know you put their location on blast, did they? Eps! Epsy! Charlie bit me! Charlie bit me! Charlie bit me. Yes. Yes. Listen here, Linda. Listen, Linda. That's what you are. You are the equivalent of a bad adolescent meme. If I were you, I'd be very careful. Because if your son and your daughter started experiencing some of the things that you tried to do to me in their life, that might be uncomfortable for them. I'm sorry, what did you say? Don't know the details, but it looks like, oh no. See, sweetheart, I've been being stalked for years. They've come all kinds of ways. But the truth is, the only way to expose a troll is to let them get close enough so that you can get the deets that you need to deets to prove they are. Because otherwise, they'll just pretend like you're paranoid and you're making it all up. See, that's how I know you don't know how this thing works. I keep my friends close, but I keep my enemies closer. That's how that work. We smoking on that Santa Clarita pack with no apologies, y'all. And the thing is, that chick was sniffing around my platforms for 3.5 years before I gave her any real attention at all. And she burned out in less than 18 months. Imagine sniffing around somebody for 3 years trying to find a way to get close to them just to get exposed in under a year. That would make you probably one of the most worthless trolls ever. Because a good troll, after spending that much time stalking you, knows how to make it work for at least a year and a half to 2 years easy. Truth is most trolls don't last more than a year around me. And honestly, I think the only reason why they last that long is because when they meet me, they actually really like me and they like being around me. They have no choice but to burn me because they get the orders to burn me, because if they not getting the kind of information that the troll farm want them to get so that they can gaslight me or have some access or means into my life, then they burn them and then they put somebody else in hoping that somebody else will get closer. See, that's how that works. That's how that go. And now it's just gotten to the point where the truth is I'm so good at it. I know how to make them viral out themselves. I got 3 trolls right now that are around me, sniffing around me. And I'm about to drive them all insane and make them go crazy on themselves. See? And they're going to go right back to where they came from. See, that's the beautiful thing about me. I live a transparent, honest life. I do. So when trolls get too close, yeah, Mizak, I haven't said anything, but yeah, we got 3. We got 3 sniffing about. We do. And they're about to have a terrible holiday season. Because, see, I've already set up 3 traps. I'm just waiting for them to step in the snare. I've been doing this too long for anybody to think that they got the upper hand on me or anything. Like, for real. And I am so good. Because I'm decent and I'm honest. See, I treat my enemies and my friends all the same. That's what Yeshua says. You should treat everyone with love. And you should give everyone the opportunity. You know? That's what it is to be a follower of Christ. A follower of the Christ, of Yeshua. But see, if I treat you real good, your membership's not working. Oh, well, here we are, open house, and I hope we can figure that out because y'all know we a members only chat, but I like doing the open houses every now and then, you know? But yeah, eh, it's looking like there's another troll bonfire coming up soon. The beautiful thing about it is I'm not going to start the fire. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world was turned. Yeah, we didn't start the fire. I'm not starting the fire. One of y'all is going to do it. And then everyone's going to get caught ablaze. And we get to sit back and watch. Yeah. Like, that's just... I'm telling you, you got to let them have themselves. So, yeah, we're going to see... It's going to be an interesting holiday season. I can't wait to see who's going to spark up first. Yeah, it's getting interesting. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world. Yeah. We didn't start the fire. Like that good old Billy Joe. You better believe it. Oh my goodness. Yeah. We didn't start the fire. When he start the fire, we gonna let y'all set it. Y'all gonna set it on yourselves. Yeah, y'all gonna start that fire just like that fire was burning around Kimmy Love Child House last year in Santa Clarita. Her daughter and her son-in-law with that semi-large platform. You gotta give your enemies enough rope. You gotta give them enough rope. Let them hang themselves. Yeah, it is a good song. It is a good song. Oh yeah. Ain't nothing like barbecue. Barbecue. Stanky panky. Pew pew pew. For Jilly Billy, Silly, and Paul, it was a French fried named Delacroix. Wait a minute, Kimmy. What, has someone impersonating me or her live? Really? She has someone impersonating me? Probably that man in makeup, King Edward. I mean, Queen Edward. Listen to me. I am not worried about some hopeless, some toothless ass old bitch whose titties hang down to her knees, who has to depend on her children to support her because she's such a failure in life. I would never. I would never. I would never. Like, she's pathetic to be 50 years old and to be stalking another human being, hoping that you make enough money on your raggedy ass platform that barely turns in any money, and your children put you onto it to get you out their pocket. Like, she is the definition of AARP pathetic. AA pathetic. I'm I'm saying AAR pathetic. Like, that's what the P in her AARP stands for. Mm-hmm. Ashy asshole, really pathetic. That's the AARP that she got. Ashy asshole, really pathetic. AAR pathetic, yes. She probably can't get a job because she got a criminal record. You know, she had that pow pow charge that somehow somebody let her get out of just so she could come and stalk me. Yeah, AAR pathetic. Ashy asshole, really pathetic. Hmm. She got that card. I guess they don't accept it at a Starbucks. She got a they only take it at a, Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know. You bet I could rock a open mic in comedy. I don't know. Everybody keeps saying that I need to do an amateur comedy skit. And you know what? I'm thinking about it. I am. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about trying it out. Just for the fun of it. You know, it's funny. The last time I tried, I got nervous and I got really self conscious. But that was like over a decade ago. And now I'm older and I don't care if I bomb. I'm just, going to be myself. So I don't know. I might just do it. I mean, if I just talk about the troll farm, that could make a hell of a set. Like, I could really take this troll farm experience and turn it into a hell of a comedy set. I think I could. We did start the fire. Ooh, no, for real. I don't know. I don't know. I might. I might. But seriously, though, it's like, I don't know. It might be time for steak and eggs. I don't know. It might be time. I'm not gonna eat that whole steak by myself. I'm gonna need some help. Yeah, that's probably how it works, Temper. That's probably how it works. Oh. No, but seriously though, yeah, yeah. I'm gonna cook my troll medium rare. Ah, y'all better come and get y'all mama. Y'all better come and get y'all mama before you get put on blast. Oops. Santa Clarita, we didn't start the fire. I hope y'all evacuated though, and I hope y'all was able to go back home. I do. Don't let your mama come over there no more. Her mouth is too damn big. She run her mouth too much. She don't know what to say. But then again, she don't know how to make content either. So the only thing she knows how to do is gossip about all of the shit she don't got. All of that coaching y'all did, y'all must suck at this content creating thing on an overall scale. Because for, you know, old boy to have over 200,000 subscribers and growing, I'm not going to say how many subscribers he has now, but for him to have that kind of platform and not be able to help his mother-in-law make it to 5K, that's pathetic. Still hustling the same 3 channels and ain't shit going on. It's terrible. It's terrible. She couldn't even make that shit grow with me there. She's still sucking up to anything and anybody that's attached to trolling me in any kind of way, still trying to figure it out. But I mean, I guess she make enough money, to not have to beg them all the time. Because Lord knows she a begging ass mama. She stay begging her kids for shit. It's terrible. You miss Jaguar? Wanna know what's funny? She in the other room. She sleep. I was thinking about bringing her out for a visit, though, this coming week. So that might just happen this coming week, though. We didn't start the fire. Nope. You trolls did. And now you got to find your own water and put it out. Just the question is, are you going to be able to do it before you burn each other up? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So what do you guys think of me like stone sober? I haven't had a drink of alcohol. I haven't had any cannabis. I haven't smoked any cigarettes. It's been 2 months. Over 2 months actually, I think. I think it's like around 2, a little over 2. Yeah. I'm trying to remember when I quit. I think it was like right before 4th of July. So that would mean it's been 2 months. Jaguar be waking herself up. If I get that steak going, she probably gonna end up jumping on my back at the stove, talking about let her get a piece of fat. Do I feel any different? Yeah, I do. I do. I do. But I think I'm still me. I don't know. Am I? Actually, it's really not as hard as most people would think it would be. Yeah. My last cigarette was my last cigarette. I haven't had one. I haven't bummed a cigarette. I haven't been out and asked somebody, can I have a cigarette? Like I haven't gone out and bought a pack of cigarettes. You want to know what's funny? Like I be around somebody that smokes Black and Milds. And even in that person's presence, they smoke in front of me. I don't ask for a puff. I don't be like, you know what, I need to get a cigarette. None of that. Like, none of that. Like, that person smokes around me all the time, and I'm good. I don't fall back. It's the truth is I made this choice. My dad taught me when I was a kid, when I was young, that being able to say the word no doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have any power until you can tell it to yourself and you actually listen. Like, that's yeah, the taste of food is changing. Everything is kind of changing. My voice is changing again. See, this is the thing. I love cannabis. And cannabis is great for me. Like, that's been the hardest part about no cannabis. Because it's always been good for me for my pain management to keep me off of, having to take any kind of pills or anything like that. Cannabis always was great for pain management for me. And I'm not saying that I won't go back to it in some way, but the idea of me trying to give up smoking cigarettes and still smoke cannabis, like, it's the practice of smoking that I'm trying to break. So, because it was the nicotine that was going to end up destroying my immune system, not the cannabis. So, for me, I gave up smoking everything to break the habit of smoking. I'm not saying that I'll never smoke again. If I were to smoke again, it would be nothing more than cannabis. But I already know if I get to smoking cannabis right now, I'll give myself permission to smoke a cigarette. I'll give myself permission to, I don't do the patches, none of that. I'm not taking anything. I'm not chewing anything. I'm not on any medicine. I mean, I went cold turkey. Just no. Just no. That was what I took. I took a big no pill and said, no. I looked in the mirror and said, that last cigarette is your last cigarette, cold turkey. Like, that's how you really get it done. Like, for real, for real. Like, that's will. See, that means my will did it. Not a prescription did it. No vaping. No nothing. Like, nothing. No substitutes. No nothing. And the next time, if y'all don't believe me, ask Odell, did Jag quit cold turkey? Because he's surprised. I know he don't act like he's surprised, but I know he's surprised. Like I said, the word no, as my father taught me, means nothing until you can say it to yourself and you listen. That's when that word gets power. See, it's easy to tell a bunch of people no. It's easy to say no to this, say no to that. Or I know how to say no. And I know how to do my limitations. And I know no. And no, no, and no, no. Until you say, I'm not eating cheesecake anymore. I'm not smoking another cigarette anymore. I'm not drinking that alcohol no more. Do you know how much I love the smell of bourbon still? Scotch. Bloody Marys even. No. I've had nothing more to drink than wine in months. Yeah. Months. Now we taking it too far with no cheesecake. I'm just saying, if, like, for people who want to have a dairy-free diet, you got to go off cheesecake. Now, I haven't gotten there yet because I still cook with butter. I haven't gotten to the point where I'm just olive oil, you know. I still cook with butter. And I still like a good cheeseburger. I haven't given up complete dairy yet. You shouldn't be drinking Teller's Port, period. That damn Teller's Port ain't nothing. That is the malt liquor of wine. You hear me? All that sugar. And you go to them like old school bars back home in Philly, man, they used to, that Teller's Port. Listen to me, I was around so many drunk people, I thought it was one word, Telesport. I thought it was Telesport. The first time I went to a bar, I had no idea it was Taylor's Port wine. All I know, Telesport. Telesport. That's how they would say, Telesport. One word. So the first time I went to the bar, I went to go buy old head something to drink, and I was like, yeah, I need to order a Teller's Port for, and they said Teller's Port. What? Oh, you talking about Taylor's? Taylor's Port. You saying that like your drunk auntie? I know who taught you. I know who taught you that. Cause her drunk ass, she can't pronounce nothing for nothing. By the time she get to her, yeah, Taylor's Port. Oh yeah, baby, get her a Taylor's. Like, that's bad. When you be around them kind of alcoholics that just change the pronunciation and start talking like Glorilla, but they not speaking English as, yeah. You be careful with that Taylor's. Full of sugar, full of problems, make you talk like Glorilla. But seriously though, yeah, no, I haven't had, because wine is actually very good for you. It's like very, very good for you. Especially if you drink good quality wines, good for the heart. Good for your system. But yeah, no alcohol, no smoking, no nothing. No. Now, maybe once upon a time, listen to me. I even got so crazy, I had a blush sangria. And I don't know if you all know what a blush sangria is, but it's the sangria made with non-alcoholic wine. Like, it's no alcohol in the Cabernet, and it was delicious. I had a blush sangria, and it was delicious. And guess what? It took me the whole meal to drink my drink. If there had been some alcohol in it, I would have been on 3. But, yeah. And I was out socializing, and it was cool. Nobody even knew that I didn't have alcohol in my drink. Nobody knew that I was drinking a virgin drink. Nobody knew. Nobody. It's yeah, it's been interesting. I feel like once I get to my 90-day, I'm gonna see the full impact. But usually it takes me 60 days, But I think now that I'm older, I'm probably going to lose my like most of my weight in these next 6 weeks. Because when I cut out all of the shenanigans, I trim up naturally. And I think it's because all of that stuff that I was doing was inflaming my system and inflaming my body. Like a lot of what I had going on in me was inflammation. It wasn't even weight. It was just inflammation. But now that all of that is leaving, I have to replace the muscle that I lost along the way. So like that's going to be the next big thing for me. Yeah. Is replacing all that muscle. And then, you know, once I replace the muscle, I'll get the energy back. So yeah, it's a journey. It really is, but I'm having less aches and pains. Yeah, the bloating is almost gone. So yeah, by Christmas, I'll probably be back down to a size 8. Yeah. Um, which is like my best weight. I I think I'm too old and I've been bigger for too longer to go back down to like a 4 or a 6, but like a size 8 for me it's always been my perfect weight. And as long as the muscle is there, like actually I don't know if it's a new and improved Jag, but it's definitely the old Jag. You know, it's that when I was touring Jag, when I was young. And with everything that I'm planning going on, I want to have access to that part of me again. So yeah, yeah, you know, little by little, I got to start working on my swimming again. I got to get stronger with that. I'm about to be back in the water more often. Um, I miss being able to hit a trail and loving what I'm seeing and then just catching a sprint and running, you know, just running, flat out running. You know, so yeah, little by little. And, you know, I appreciate all of the support, and I appreciate if you guys would, you know, for everyone, please support. Like, I'm seriously thinking about doing, you know, these donation days like once a month where we raise money once a month. If we can just get a certain amount of people to donate $1 a day to help us, you know, get to our goal. Because the truth is we need to raise as much money as we can. Because I know once me and Odell have that right budget number that we need, man, there's so much more we're going to be able to get done. So right now I'm just like, I'm getting myself, you know, prepared for when we can run. Because once we get to that number, man, we're going to get so much done. And y'all are about to be so proud because we have a project that we've been working on. And I think that's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to make my steak and eggs, set a little aside for my company. And I'm going to get back to working on my part of this project. I think you guys are going to be really, 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 really excited, though, about what we're about to do. And, well, Bethany, what I really want to do is I would like it if everyone could just tap somebody on the shoulder, reach somebody on the shoulder. I'm going to set up the days that we're going to do donor days, donation days, and the objective would be to get as many people on that one day to donate $1. I have a goal. Yeah, maybe we can call it a Jagathon. Maybe we'll do something special that day. Maybe we can make it like a Jagathon. We'll figure something out. But I've always said, if I could get 1 million people to donate $1, That's all I would need to accomplish and get done the things that I need to get done. So right now, I'm not interested in pushing that agenda. Um, I'm hoping that we'll get there naturally, but I'm willing to go at that at $1 at a time. So I think, rather than going for to get 1 million people to donate $1, we're just going to go 100,000 at a time. And once a month, we'll see if we can get 25,000 people to just show up and donate $1. And if we can do that for 4 months in a row, what I do know is that'll be enough money for Odell to secure the entire studio space that we want, because we do have a new studio space and I like it, but we're going to need more for a lot of the projects that we're talking about. Odell is a hell of a producer and I'm a great writer, and together, I think we could make a formidable, direction and production team. Um, writing projects, writing music, it takes time. Like, for us to be able to just shut out the world for 30 days and not have to do anything but work on music, man, what we could get done. And yeah, there's some other stuff that's going on. We really can't tell anybody, and it's a lot of the stuff that we're doing in the backdrop. It's going to be members only. I wish I could say something, but I really can't. Not yet. Not until he's ready all the way to talk about it. But yeah, we got to start really, really, really raising money. And I'm not saying that you guys haven't donated. And I'm not saying that you guys don't support. And thank you for all of you who keep your memberships every month. And for those of you who are buying the sweatshirt and all of that, you're about to have access to a really great song that they've been trying to keep away from the public, but we're getting to you anyway. Like, all of this is great, but every company, every new company, startup company has to raise money. And trying to find the right VCs that aren't trying to control you or find a way to manipulate you and all of that. Cruelty free, yeah, it's for the future of everyone. It is, but we have to get it up and running, and we have to be able to show these other artists, especially these younger artists, that we can create a platform and a space for them where they can come. Because once they walk away from the big guys, they already know the pressure that they're going to be putting on them. We have to be able to have an infrastructure that can support them. Man, if we could get 1 million people to just donate $1 for that cause. And see, before, I didn't have like the partners and the people around me that I could trust wouldn't get up. You know what I mean? And so now I have Odell, and he's so conscientious and he's really smart. And if ever I were to have a partner that getting this done with and accomplishing this with would be an amazing thing to do, it's now. It's somebody that can actually help me. Like before, whoever I had around me, I was still going to have to hire outside of me to get somebody to help me while they were sitting there trying to figure out where they were going to fit in. I actually now have a partner where that's not the problem. Yeah. Like being in business completely alone and not being able, in order to run a successful company, you have to have all of the arms. Doing everything on your own, it is way too hard and it creates too many blind spots. You miss things. But now I finally have a partner, and I have a discerning partner. So as we build our team, it's all hands on deck, everybody working, and but seriously, No, don't want to do anything like Kickstarter. Don't want to do anything like GoFundMe. We don't want to do that. We have our own nonprofit. We have our own nonprofit. We should be able to raise that money ourselves. Like Kickstarter is good for people who need that algorithm. I'm my own algorithm. Odell is building his. We have our own. We should be able to do this on our own. So that would be the right thing to do. Don't get depressed. Just ask God to send you the right person that's there to help you build whatever this vision for your purpose for God is. That's really what it's all about. So, yeah, like I used to feel that way. Like, man, am I ever going to be able to get this stuff done? Am I ever going to be able to, am I ever going to be able to work with people that I can trust? Am I ever going to be able to find people that it's not going to screw me over? That's not going to be throwing it out the back door as I'm bringing it in the front door and whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. And now that all of that's here, I'm telling you, we all need a good detox right now because I got a feeling our environment is about to become very not hospitable for us. And a good detox is also sometimes a great reset for the brain. We got to create our own. We got to have our own ownership because if not, the people that you're going to turn to, they in the system. They work with the jagoffs in the system. It's just going to route you right back there. Can't do that. So, yeah. For years, I've been working on ways to try to raise money. But I also realized that God wasn't going to let anything happen without the proper stewardship involved. And yeah, that's there. Man, if I had been able to raise that million with the likes of a Goomba, whatever came in through the front, he was going to be shoveling it out the back. I'd have been bringing it in with a shovel and he'd have been taking it out with a wheelbarrow. I promise you that. Mama! Mm-mm. Yeah, there was no one around me these past 5-6 years that I would have been able to get that done with and not be worried about what was going to happen. So, you know, everything shows up in God's time. And I really do think my $1 campaign is probably the smartest. It's a donation that nobody should flinch at. And you're able to receive about $15,000 in donation per one person in the United States, and it fall in line with the gifting, and we don't have to worry about it bothering your taxes or it falling liable on my taxes. So yeah, that $1, that $1 can go a long way. A long way. So we're just hopefully starting next month. You know, I'm going to figure out what we're going to do on Donor Day. And if we can find 25,000 people that can show up and donate $1, and we'll just do that once a month. And for all of the people who do donate, please tap somebody you know on the shoulder if you really believe. And as we're collecting this money, you're going to see things getting completed. You're going to see things looking great. You're going to see things. Trust me, we're going to show you what them dollars can do. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, you boo 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 boo. You boo, you so mad at me. You mad at me? You mad at me for believing in my dreams? Oh. That's what the trolls call it. As if They don't sit on this app begging for money all day, begging for cash apps all day, so people can hear them lie on people and do absolutely nothing with their very not talented selves. Like, that's the funny thing. People come through and say that someone who has a legitimate nonprofit, someone who is running legitimate business, someone who's building a legitimate infrastructure, they'll say that you're begging, but then they want you to send them money for lying and doing nothing. That part, cloud chasing in a hole. Anyway, like I was saying, this $1 campaign, it can work. It can work. And we can get cruelty free off the ground. But yeah, I'm telling you, us not having that budget, that set budget that we need, it really does slow everything down. It really does. So we want to be able to move at a faster pace, because the truth is, our future needs a cruelty-free platform. It just does. We're looking at the harm that is really going along with all of these companies, with all of these businesses and everything that's going on. And the longer we take, the more potential victims are left out there with nowhere to go and no outlet. And after a while, people get desperate. And they'll say it can't be so bad, or maybe it'll be better for me. And then the next thing you know, Auntie Lee is doing a new episode of Hip Hop is a Graveyard. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we need to make this imperative. We need to make it real. And I don't know how we're going to grow as a company if we can't find a way to raise enough money to be able to hire people. Because it's just me and Odell for the most part. And then we have moderators, and we have some people that are able to, volunteer their time from time to time. But time is money. People have families, people have bills to pay, people have stuff to do. Like, we got to be able to pay people for services. We can't do that. We can't. As much as I wish I could hire some of the people that volunteer for us, it would be so dope. We would have the best staff in the world, but we gotta raise the money. So once a month, 25K, 25,000 people, $1 for the cruelty-free vision. And once we get to the first 100,000, we're going to show you what that money did. And then another 4 months, and just keep tapping somebody on the shoulder. Say, hey, did you donate to Cruelty Free this month? $1. Yo, tell 10 of your people. Tell 10 of your people to come through. Just donate $1. Like, I'm telling you, word of mouth, it can spread. And we have millions upon millions upon millions of people in this country. If I had a view, $1 for every view I got on this channel alone, if I could get somebody to leave me a view for every, like $1 for every view on this channel, I'd have $7 million. Real rap. I got about 7 million views on this channel. Now, that's not a lot of views, but it's enough to say that in less than a year, I make impact. Imagine if I could get $1 for every view. Imagine what we could do with that. Man, if we had a $7 million budget right now, Odell would be ready to put out 8 documentaries, 3 movies, my life doc, 4 albums, the mixtape, the merch, like he would be on fire. And needless to say, we'd be able to hire the attorneys that we need to hire to keep these suckers up off of us and, you know, get everything the way we need it to be. Like, there would be so much we could get done. We used to say in the restaurant industry in NOLA, never let one bad review out. Yeah. Yeah. And those reviews hurt. A bad review can hurt a new company. Gotta get the budget. Gotta get the budget. So if you guys have any ideas for what a Jagathon can look like, let me know. I do have an idea though, and we're working on it, but I can't say anything because I don't want to say anything until I know we can pull it off. I mean, when I think about this time last year, it was like not long after this time last year that we got doxxed. We got doxxed while we were still working in View It, or at least thought we were working in View It while we were getting scammed and getting our leg pulled at View It. And we got doxxed. We had to move, and then we left, and then we had to go to another place, and then we were there for a while, and then people found out where we lived, and then we had to leave again, and then, you know, had to go somewhere else for another one, and we had to leave again, and, you know, finally, I finally got my new studio. Oh, well, you know we only going to be doing members only on YouTube if it has anything to do with music. But to have to move 3-4 times in a year, do you know how expensive that can get? Security, to move around, to not being able to travel without security. Like all of that stuff, it costs money. It does. So yeah, I'm not even going to tell you how much money it's taken to move me around, to get me into a safe place, to secure everything around me, make sure we don't have any spies. So, you know, you know, the thing is as long as you with God and as long as God has you, you can never be homeless because your home is with the Lord at all times. But definitely feeling displaced. Yeah. You can definitely feel displaced. Because when you get used to moving around, you don't get used to letting grass grow. Like, it's like a soldier at war, always getting prepared to move to the next base, never getting too comfortable. I'm at home with the Lord. You know, the most I feel like home here on earth is with Odell. He's home for me. So wherever he is, usually that's home for me. Yeah. So don't feel homeless. Don't ever feel homeless. As long as you're at home with the Lord, you straight. The question is where do you feel fruitful? Where do you feel invigorated? See, that's the problem. A lot of people be worried about getting a place, but they don't think of the right place. Like, it's where you live. Does the area that you're living in, does the environment that you're living in, does it feed you? Do you thrive in that? Because you can get a place, but if it's in an environment that's negative and it's tore up, it's probably going to be worse for you than it is good for you. Now, I will say I got to get ready to go because it went from night glow to I might as well have a ring cam on. God is your shelter no matter where you are Always. You can never be homeless when you live in the bosom of the Lord. Never. So I gotta get ready to go. Because I wasn't supposed to be exposed. Exposed. I wasn't supposed to be exposed. But oh, Jenny, not a problem. No, but seriously, so it's like you got to be careful where you live. For me, I can't just live anywhere. I'd rather be what people call homeless or live out of a hotel until I can move where I feel comfortable living. Like, I'd rather that. I've always been that way. I can't just live anywhere. Wherever I wake up, wherever I go to sleep, it's got to be, it's got to have that right energy. It's got to have that vibe. Like, the area, wherever I'm living, it has to suit me. It has to have everything that I need. You know, getting used to driving again because I've been without a car for quite some time. And where I live now, I have to have a car. So, you know, I like to make sure that I don't have to drive too far to get to the stuff that I need to get to and all of that. And yeah, exactly, like if Colorado is your epicenter for for harmony, then that's where you need to be. For me, these past 5 years or so, like the desert is what works for me. Summers get hot, don't get me wrong, but the winters are perfect. And if you can weather the summer, you have an amazing, exceptional year the rest of the year around. I can go outside. I can hike all year round. There's so many spots where you can find complete solitude. You can be totally away from civilization and 20 minutes later be in an epicenter of, of life. Um, what you talking about, Mizak? A mess. No, but seriously, it's like, you got to know where you belong. And where you belonged when you were a kid might not be where you belong later on down the line. Yeah. But I'm getting closer to that perfect spot. And I'll get there when I get there. Until then, as long as I have a great workspace and I have a decent kitchen and I can take my good old fashioned salt baths, because y'all know how much I love my salt bath. Yeah. You know, we be wanting for a lot of things, but really once you got all your needs covered, you'll find out you don't want so much. And now that I don't smoke and I don't drink and I don't do all of that other stuff, the amount of money that I save every month, oh my God, having no vices is crazy. Oh, we woke now. Well, I mean, you can always send an email, and we can talk about it. And thank you. Thank you for appreciating me being me. See, that's the thing. I appreciate what you just said, Lady L, but whatever God has for me, that's what he has for me. Like, that's what I deserve. I deserve whatever God has for me. So, like, I've had a lot and I chucked it all to the wind. I've had nothing and I've had the greatest time in my life. What I've learned more than anything is as long as I got me and as long as God is good, and as long as I keep getting blessed with wonderful things and wonderful people in my life, I have everything I need. Like, it don't take a lot to make me happy. Not anymore. It used to. I used to be insufferable. And now it's like I'm so excited about this freaking steak. I am. Like it's just the littlest things. And I think that also has to do something with my detox too. You know? Almost 11 a pack. Yeah, yeah, like I'm saving so much money. I'm probably saving like with no vices and not even cannabis, like I'm probably saving like anywhere from $800 to $1,000 a month. Like crazy. No drinking, no smoke, no cannabis, no cigarettes, no drinking, no nothing. Yeah, I'm probably saving like $1,000 a month, especially with the way things are priced right now. Like, I want y'all to think about that. Like, imagine what you could do with just an extra $1,000 a month that was always there, but you were disappearing it. And to feel better, too. Bye, Alina. Get some rest. Get some rest. But seriously, we had a good time, right? We had a good time. The devil probably is mad at me, and I don't really care. He stay mad. Let him be mad over there. I'm right here. Like, even with me still drinking coffee from time to time, because I'm not smoking, my teeth, I'm not having the tarring as much as, like, there's so much that I wasn't expecting. Like, so many, like, extra little benefits that I never really thought about it. Hey, Golden. No, but seriously, like, it's crazy. Like I said, I'm saving at least $1,000 a month, at least, with no vices. And I'm not even taking care of my skin the way I'm supposed to. And it's just getting more brilliant. And other than losing the weight and having to, just work on my muscle, like I'm almost 50 years old, and this is what I got for crow's feet. At almost fit, like 48 going on 40. This is what I got. Most 30-year-olds is rocking with that little Tweety bird right there in the side of their eye. No nothing, no fillers, no nothing, no Botox, nothing. So it's like once I, get into my full workout regimen again, and like I'm curious. I'm curious. Not when you take care of it, Michaela, not when you take care of it. Nothing. I would change nothing. Everything that I've been through and everything that I experienced made me everything that I am right now. Hey, Kat. Yeah, no. Everything that I am. I would not be it if I didn't experience everything that I experienced. I would change nothing. I hate the fact that I had to lose Giovanni young while he was young. I hate the fact that there's no grandchildren that I know of. But my life ain't over. Anything can happen. And I think I'm going to be an old woman. So, yeah, like there's so much more life left. It's foolish to have regrets. But yeah, so that's about that. You want to know what's funny? I don't know. Maybe I'll post it. But a little while back, see, I ain't gonna put nobody out on blast, but somebody had found an old article. You know what? I think I will post it. I wasn't going to. But after this conversation and after that question, I think I will post it. I guess it's not here. So it must be over here. I be having so many places where I be getting messages. Tripping. Hold on a second. Jeez Louise, there's a lot of information here. Well, thank you so much, Money Grip. Appreciate you. I think it's in here. It should be in here. Hold on a second. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord, Lord, Lord. You know, it's the amount of jealousy that I see. I get sent all kind of messages all the time, but it's just funny. Like, I have to remember to laugh because people just be trying too damn hard. They be trying too hard to get my attention. They be trying too hard to get me to react to something. And it's just wild because people really love to try to get under people's skin. And it's gotta be here. How many images are in here? Jeez Louise. Oh, wow. All of that in August? Jeez. Yeah, I be getting message after message after message after message after message after message. Jag, did you see this? Jag, did you see that? Jag, they said this. Jag, they did this. Jag, what about this? Jag, what about this? What do you think about this, Jag? Jag, what about that? Like, it be the most. Like, the most. All right, I'm in July. It's gotta be now. It's gotta be in here. It's gotta be. Or maybe it's just not meant for me to share it with y'all. Maybe it's just meant for me to find it later and post it. But no, it was an article from early in my career. Sam wasn't even born yet. I was still carrying him. Giovanni was he's young. Him and Sam were 9 years apart. So he was 8 years old and he was my only, you know, and then Sam came along and changed that. And it was a really interesting time. I was on the cover of the newspaper for the entertainment section, and Giovanni was there with me, and I was pregnant with Sam. And it was both my boys. And in the article, it was speaking about me being comfortable with just being me and not letting anything in the industry and about the industry and around the industry affect me. You know, that was the point of it. And it's so funny because I'm sitting there looking and I'm like, that's just been my journey. That's been me this whole time. It's always been about achieving the best version of myself. It's always been about not being influenced by the game. It's always been. It must be in the other one because Lord knows it couldn't have been this long ago. Yeah, like it's always been that for me. It's never been anything else but. I have always been striving to be the best version of myself, to obtain and achieve, you know, the the vision of me that God wants to see. It's easy to get caught up in what man wants. It really is. It's so easy. Um, it's easy. Here it is. Whew. Talk about looking for stuff. But hold on. That's the article. I was 24 going on 25, pregnant with my second son. Artist, just happy being herself. Jaguar Wright's life has played out with one big surprise after another. Written by Annette John Hall for the Philadelphia Inquirer. Philadelphia. It's not her baby who's got bad timing, Jaguar Wright. Okay, yeah. It's not her baby who's got bad timing, says Jaguar Wright. Her protruding belly attesting to the boy child who has taken residence there for at least 6 months. It's her record label. This baby is coming right when it's supposed to. It's the album that's late, she says, referring to her debut R&B hip-hop release, Denials, Delusions, and Decisions, out January 29th. It figures most events in Wright's life have been ill-timed, but the truth is, I'm thankful for it. The 24-year-old North Philly native says, my life has been one big surprise after another. What's surprising to those who have watched Wright tear down the house with her raw, emotionally charged performances is that she hasn't taken off sooner. As part of the Roots crew, she's got a highly regarded team of producers and musicians watching her back. An instant credibility that is earning her national attention. The singer and songwriter has also got stage presence to burn, having used as her training ground Black Lily, the Woman in Music Jams. The Women in Music Jam series at the 5 Spot nightclub, where Grammy-nominated Jill Scott got a jump start on her career. Wright is more than ready. Now with Denials, which she wrote and co-arranged, about to drop, a Coca-Cola commercial set to debut next month, a new husband, a new husband, and a boy, Yes, yes. Just remembering that made me throw up at the back of my soul. My soul threw up. Anyway, a new husband and a brother for an 8-year-old son on the way. Wright has quite literally blown up. If you guys would like to see the rest of this, put a 1 in the chat and I'll post it this morning. You know, people have been writing things like that about me my entire life, my whole career. And then YouTube happened. I started telling the truth about the industry and YouTube happened. Up until YouTube happened, and social media happened and the pushback happened, all of the things that were written about me read like this. I know, Nick. I just didn't want to put you on blast. Everything about me read like that. And then I started speaking out. And then the next thing you know, it was nothing but lies and terrible, terrible, and lies and terrible, terrible, and lies and terrible, terrible. So for me, it was very hard adjusting to the fact that because so much of my life had been scrubbed from the internet because of my enemies, people like Jay-Z, people like The Roots, people like Jill Scott, people like Erykah Badu, all working together to have the reality of this amazing person scrubbed away so that they didn't have to compete with my legend. Because that was me at the beginning of my career. That's what they were writing about me at the beginning of my career. Let's see. But to see all of the hateful things that they tried to replace with all of the amazing things, it took some getting used to. And then I realized God was working in all of that. I don't know why anyone would come through here talking about career doing what. I am a world-renowned recording artist, one of the best ever to have ever done it. I'm probably one of the best, if not the best, of my generation. And all I did was get better. But if you're so curious about my career doing what, I'll post that article of me being heralded in the Philadelphia Inquirer newspaper, the cover of the entertainment section, when I was 24 years old. What were they writing about you, you fucking idiot? Don't ever come through here when I'm talking positively about my life and my life experiences thinking that you're going to check me on anything when you're most likely a fucking nobody and you've done nothing. They were writing shit like this about me when I was 24. What the fuck are they writing about you now? Don't ever get it twisted. I know how to gather people quickly. See? Like I was saying. And welcome. You've been gifted a membership. Welcome to Jag Nation. But understand this. When the accolades went from amazing to horrifying, to having a bunch of weirdo nobodies You know what, Shay? Asheo. And I cannot wait to hear about your wonderful addition. I'm telling you, I've had children and I've terminated. I wish those two people were still alive. I do. And I wish I had never made the choice to not make them. Let them live. You're making the right choice. I promise you. I promise you. You're making the right choice. But yeah, my Coca-Cola commercial. Isn't that funny? I sat there and read the article and they were talking about all of the amazing things that I was doing when I was a kid. And this person talking about what career. Like, you gotta love a good hater. But I cussed you out real nice so you can make that content and you can go choke on it. How about that? I mean, because that's what all of you people do. You use me for content so that you can feed yourself, you ungrateful little brats. But yeah, no, oh honey, I like stomping on the devil's head. I take great enjoyment in kicking the devil in the nuts every chance I get. I do. But what I had to learn was that it's not the accolades of humans that count, no matter how amazing they are. Because at any moment, they can take that away. At any moment, they can change their mind. Even if they're lying on you, they can say the exact opposite at any time. Cat, you better believe it, baby. Salute, Florida. But seriously, though, just because they changed what they said about you, has God changed what he said about you? See, that's the thing that really counts. Has God changed what he said about you? Because his opinion is the only opinion that is supposed to matter. Straight trap. Do I? Grand Rising. Welcome, Set in the West. Oh, thank you. Diamond manicure, cat eye. But no, seriously. When we get so caught up into what human beings are saying, and we're not concerned with what God is saying, that's when you know you got it messed up. That's when you know you got it all the way messed up. That's when you know you are not rocking in the right time zone at all, G. Because human beings, for every good thing that they say, they can turn around and say something bad. For every person that's ever told me how much they love me, I've also heard them turn around and tell me that they hate me. For every person that ever told me that they would never turn their back on me and they will always be loyal to me no matter what, I've listened to them give me excuses on why they have. For every person who has heard me tell the truth and sit there and listen to people curse me and shame me and disgrace me and then come and whisper in the backdrop, Jag, I know you telling the truth, but I'm not like you. I can't take that. I can't take all of that hate. Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. Every person like that. And understand that the people that say that, they're really the worst. Oh, they really are. They're the worst. Because in that moment, they could choose to step up for you, but stand for God. And when they do that, that's when you know you need to get that person away from you. Like, for real. Like anybody who will watch you be persecuted in public and only be good to you in private because they're afraid of persecution, know this, that is your enemy. That is your enemy. They are. Anybody who can stand by and watch you be persecuted for doing right by God and doing what God asks and not be willing to stand with you. I want you to think about Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. What if they had gotten to that door and Meshach said, you know what? I'm going to be praying for y'all out here. Do you think Shadrach and Abednego would be banging with Meshach when they got out? Like, for real. If Shadrach and Abednego went in that fire without Meshach, and Meshach skated on them at the last moment, do you think that they would be cool on the other side of that fire? Hell no. So you gotta remember, anybody who say that they in your life, if they not willing to walk in the fire with you, you gotta cut them loose. Whether you love them or not, you gotta cut them loose. Because what they're saying is that the stance that you take for God, they ain't on the same time, G. They ain't on the same time. And the older I've gotten, the more I've learned. Wasting my time on mere mortals rather than worrying about what God wants is so crazy. It's so stupid. It's so foolish. So I see what God was doing when he let the world turn against me and dump on me and try to rip me apart. He was really testing me to see if I was listening for him. Because the greatest article that could ever be written about me is my name in the book of life, and know that God himself put it there. See, that's the write-up I'm really looking for. God writing my name with his DNA in the book of life. See, this article I showed y'all, that's not going to get me in that book. These bloggers, reporters, Pierce Morgan, ain't going to get me in that book, see. Truth is most of them probably ain't going to make it anyway. That's the write-up I'm looking for. That's the article. That's the cover page I want to be on. When you know that, when you understand that. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but your words will never hurt me. Your words will never hurt me. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but your words will never hurt me. Your words will never hurt me. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. For God's word is the only word I've heard. Yeah. I can't wait to finish writing that and recording that. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. I gotta practice. I got cause my throat is like changing again. Yeah, to that idiot who asked what career, that career, you dumb, and devil's nuts. Right there. 2 times. Ooh, you lucky you ain't here. But no, seriously, it's, yeah. Maybe I should try to change the key because everything in my voice is lifted again. Sticks, sticks and stones may break my bones, but your words will never hurt me. Your words will never hurt me. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but your words will never hurt me. Your words will never hurt me. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. For God's word is the only word that is oh yeah, I gotta get there. I gotta finish writing that. Oh my God, my voice is changing so much. Oh yeah, it's 10:10 where you are, Ms. Ack. These trolls is Wizak. All right, y'all. I'm getting out of here. Can y'all do me a favor though? Since we've been here all night, can I get like 19 more likes before we go? Can we just get 19 people? And it's 444 in the room. Groovy. But all right, 18. All right, we need 18. And then I gotta go because I'm gonna make that steak. I'm gonna fry those eggs. Ooh. I gotta practice. Ever since I quit smoking, my everything. And then my soprano is like up here, up here. Oh, oh, oh. And I'm trying not to sing too loud because now it's like the volume and everything is like and so I gotta regain control and all of that, like all of that. Like it's just like I got a lot going on. Because now it's like all 4 octaves are turning on at the same time, and it's all that power. I got a lot of I gotta retrain this monkey to swing on that vine, you know? But don't get me wrong, I can still, I was looking both ways before you crossed my mind, Look both ways before you cross my mind, my mind. You nearly got run over by all that, I can still, I got orange juice. I do. I saw you and him walking in the rain with your gas. Yes. And you was holding hands. Wow. He came back. The pervert weirdo came back. I don't know who this Trevor, like, why are you back here? Like, you really are pathetic. Like, how many times do you have to be blocked and banned? How many channels do you have to create? I'm putting you for hate speech. I'm doing it. And I don't care who doesn't rock with me. I guess you haven't been listening to what I was saying. It really doesn't matter what people say anymore to me. What counts is what God says to me. Clearly obsessed. Can't let it go. I think you need to let it go. Looks like another troll TKO. Oh, think you better let it go. Let it go, darling. Looks like another troll TKO. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Looking back over the years, I guess I shed some tears. That's what them trolls be saying. Told myself time and time again, each time I'm gonna win. That's what the trolls say. But another fight, things ain't right. I'm losing again. This is for you, Trevor. Try to make, oh, it takes a fool to learn twice. Make accounts over again. Ooh, I think you better let it go. Let it go, darling. Mm-mm, mm-mm. Looks like another troll TKO. I'm sorry. Okay. All right. We got the we got the likes. I'm out. Whoa, I think you better let it go. Let it go, darling. Mm-mm, mm-mm. It looks like another troll TKO. Ooh, tried to take control of the Jaguar. It just took over me.